Hello, hello, everybody. Cozy, time-appropriate greetings to all of you. As we enter the soothing tones of the Roguebook, which is a seriously cozy title. Ain't it? K-Man, thank you so much for the 22 months. With a puzzle for me. Your link is broken. Oh, I see why. The U got included there. Take a look-see here. So what you've got is an Ascension 20 heart showing a total damage readout in excess of 200. My guess is that you're looking at 2 turns of damage getting summed together because of some kind of end turn effect, be it poison or thorns, plus hitting it really hard with something. Loop could also do it, perhaps, combined with damage from previous turn. But those would be the 2 ways I could think of to get there. Thorns is the answer. Well, there you go. Thank you so much for those 22 months, by the way. Cozy greetings, everybody. Hey, Zizzy, Golio, Malkavian, Conscious Current, Mextech, Austin Fuego. I think we do need a Baylor Yak emote. Who do I need to get in touch with to make that actually happen? Could have our own adorable little fuzzy wuzzy. Plus, we've got some new emote slots to play with. Thanks to the advent of animated emotes and follower emotes, there's all sorts of stuff that could be done. are we doing in the Roguebook today? Last time we played, we got our butt handed to us by the final boss of the run on Epilogue 13, finding out that the Avatar of Mist will dissolve your hand if you play 8 cards in one turn was a hard lesson to learn on our dagger-oriented run. I think for this run we'll enlist the aid of
meeting you here.
Aurora. Aurora plus Seifer, one of my favorite combos, to try to tackle a new attempt at Epilogue 13. And in order to do so, we should give Aurora 2 more hit points to work with. Aurora is so strong, that ability to full heal once per combat, endlessly useful. Not to mention a cards pool that is full of abusable and powerful tools, as well as lots and lots of card draw. She's just very, very great and versatile at all that. So, we're gonna try again with the Legendary Bosses modifier, which was stinky strong. I'm genuinely shocked at how nasty some of the bosses we encountered were last run. The final boss swung at us for 100+ damage, 2 turns in a row. How the heck do you deal with that? 2 less brushes? No, I don't want to be dealing with hit point attrition in addition to legendary bosses. So yeah, we'll go Heavy Taxation Inksplorer again, I suppose. Open the gate! So our inks and brushes have been swapped around. The fights that normally would reward us with...
Let's go, Grandma!
Watch your mouth, rat boy.
Bring it, Grandma. Who gains 2 power in the back row? That's going to be Aurora, for sure. Seifer is almost always going to be in the front. Well, actually, hold on. What cards do we have? Got a Tidal Force. A lot of Seifer's attacks are charged, so he'll go to the front as he uses them. I think we'd rather have that on Aurora here.
Somewhere to put this.
Straight line to the boss. Yeah, there's... Isn't there usually some wiggle left and right? Kind of interesting. Let's see... Reap gain 10 gold. Okay, we've got an early Kobold Fetish, which could make us a lot of money. It would be ideal for us to get to that post-haste, and I think we can easily do so thanks to starting with all these inks, right? We can use this royal ink to go straight to the tower. Ooh, plus an event early on. That's good, too. We also probably want to look at the opening card reward and see what Nadim has for sale here.
No time to waste.
We are playing with upped prices, unfortunately. Ooh, a Battle Fury. Gain 25 rage. Just instantly enter rage mode for Seifer. And it's like an offering. Draw 2 cards, gain 2 energy if you're already enraged. Hard. Okay, nothing too interesting here. Something of note, the unlocks that increase your gem rarity. Not necessarily a good thing. The higher tier gems are more expensive in the store. I don't think I'm going to buy any cards. We will draft a card from the Vault of Wisdom. So, starting with I love Tidal Force as something to start with. Our other random card was Mania. Attack an enemy for an amount equal to Seifer's rage, then set his rage to 6. Kind of an interesting one. I've never used this card. And a Meat Shield. Gain block. We may sacrifice ally to get more block, as well as an Entrench. Melee 10 block. Ooh. Melee keyword giving it -1 cost if Seifer is in front. So it's a good Blanc. We can make it an even better block. We have a rough diamond and an archer's emerald here. The emerald adds the ranged keyword. Should be good on title for us. That means that if Aurora's at full HP and in the back row, this is a zero-cost attack. Let's assign these.
Interesting.
Yes, you can make a melee card also ranged, in which case it has a -1 discount if played from either the front or the back row. I like both Glowworms and Spellwhirl. Spellwhirl is one of my favorites. You just add 2 random cards from the hero to your hand. Basically a zero-cost draw 2. But different than that. Glowworms is great as well, allowing you to double the damage of a hit. And there's some really powerful combos you can do with that, notably. Especially as you get, like, that Seifer ability that inflicts bleed based on the damage of your first hit of combat. Well, if you double the damage of your first hit, it's gonna be twice as much bleed as well. Glowworms would have been a good one to give the range keyword to. I think I will take, actually, a Glowworms.
I like this one.
Give me the worms. Delicious. Before the adventurers lies a massive gateway adorned with variously colored gems. Nearby, a mountainous, elegant dragon slumbers quietly. Arose, guardian of the realm of Pandora. As the adventurers approach, the dragon raises an ire. I am tired and wished not to fight, it says. Take one of my treasures and be gone. Iona's Mirror. Add 3 copies without gems of the last card you played this turn to your hand. That sounds breakable in a number of ways, if with any kind of meta-scaling card, right? There's an Aurora card that gives her 1 max HP, for example. That could be insane with it. The Lamp. Add a random card from each hero to your hand, they cost 0. Well, that seems pretty good. Or the Ocarina. Draw cost, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, dissolve. That's also very good. Wow, these are all incredibly good in their own right. The Lamp is the best right now. I do like the Ocarina too. Not just Adrenaline, this is Adrenaline Plus. It's 2 energy instead of 1. Actually, now that I think about it more, random cards that cost 0 is probably better than I'm expecting it to be, intuitively. Inspire random cards, you know, cards tend to cost between 0 to 3. But in Roguebook, they can cost, there's a few cards, especially on Aurora, that cost quite a bit more than that. And the potential to get one of those for free is totally interesting. Our final boss is the Avatar of Mist, so that is going to limit our ability a little bit to do really, really crazy combos. We do have to keep that in mind. They've got a Time Eater-like effect, where they will not end our turn, but worse, they'll dissolve all cards in our hand if we play too many cards in one turn. And we will put the Kobold Fetish on Seifer, who's going to be doing most of the killing, I would have to imagine. That way, every time Seifer kills an enemy, a non-minion enemy, will gain 10 gold. It is pretty punishing as a final boss mechanic. Now that we're aware of it, I'm curious to see how I'm going to play around it, but it definitely shut down the Shara build we had going last run. My hope / suspicion is that the bosses are something that the Roguebook team are going to work on in the future, but we'll see. All right, I smell 30 gold here. Okay, so Aurora starts with... She has 2 strength because she's in the back, that's right. We want to pick a yak to destroy. And then we will swap with Quicken, which gives them both a bit of bonus damage on their next attack, and I had a bonus energy from the Orb of Feria that I forgot about. And I actually had obscured with a glass. So I'm going to move that glass so I can see it. Won't someone think of that poor yak? 2 damage. Actually, yeah, it's only 2 damage because I have the rage. Amusingly. Words are hard. You. Be targeted. Foul beast. Summon 5 frogs, and then gain block equal number of frogs we have, that's right. But we want Seifer to get the kills, so... Let's go Rage Mind, and then heal that back with the Absorb Soul here. Perfect. Blonk, blonk. Okay, we actually could kill with glowworms into strike here, but that doesn't get me 10 gold now, does it? Alright. Lawless first battle. Yields us a brush, since we're playing with the modifier where regular combats give brushes and elites give inks instead of the other way around, how it is normally. I wonder if I should have used that Imperial ink. Oh well. Use the Imperial ink, like, up here, maybe. Or even I could use it right here, just to reveal 8 tiles. Even if I'm not specifically going towards anything, necessarily. I like to go towards something with my ink, but... that's life sometimes. Alright, let's fight another fight after I draft a card. Yeah, in Slay the Spire, and I strongly suspect in Roguebook too, there's always ways to counterplay around the bosses. Given that you're aware in Roguebook, especially of the boss from the very beginning of the run, it gives you a lot of opportunity to... Sure, maybe it is a super overpowered enemy, but if you have an entire run to prepare for it, just like Heart in Spire, then you can account for the seemingly unstoppable. Liquefy is kind of cool, but I think we should take a Seer here. This allows us to draw 3 cards with an Activate, then put a card from our hand on top of the deck. It's draw manipulation that doesn't take card plays. And so will be very effective against the Avatar Mist. Allies in general are going to be a good way to go to deal with this enemy. Not the opening draw I wanted here. These guys will sleep for 2 turns and then attack for lots. But I guess we're always going to see all of our cards before they do anything, so it's fine. Let's just pick one and start doing damage. Want Seifer in front? Yes. So we can go Glowworms into Tidal Force for a ton of damage. And we'll probably want to absorb soul this fellow next turn. Just gonna strike for a bit here. They attack for big number. Dark Temper is not exactly the best card for the situation, but it'll do just fine. Looks like we can full block this fellow. Delete that fool. Let's put Absorb Soul back on top. Gotta get to Absorb Soul, so that doesn't matter. We can heal. And we'll apply crit. Guess I could have even shorted my block a little bit there to get even more rage. But I'll just take maxing out our gold income.
Wasting my time.
Be happy with that. Alright, Volta Wisdom. What wisdom do you contain? Oh, yes! A very early Dark Temper and one with 2 sockets on it. Let's go. Charge attack for 12. Whenever you add a card to your deck, this card gains 1 damage permanently. This is a very potent, very powerful card if you scale it up by just adding cards to your deck. It's got max sockets, how could I say no? It also gives us our first talent tier. There's additional incentive for going large decks in Roguebook. Actually, we've got threefold incentive here. 1, it makes that card stronger. 2, you'll get perks. Every 4 cards, you get a new talent tier, and some of these are really, really good, like Kappa Strength. Whenever you dissolve a card, Aurora gains 1 power. That Avatar of Mist will be dissolving cards for us, so we should probably take this as part of our endgame strategy. Rage when Seifer, Rage on swap for Seifer is also one of my favorites, for getting lots of rage on him. 5 block until you shuffle your deck. If we're going large deck, that could also be very, very genuinely good. Does say whenever you dissolve a card, that's right. I think we established before that the boss's ability will activate this, though. Should be phrased like Spire, whenever a card is exhausted. Because you're the only one who has cards, so your cards are the ones getting... Anyway, we'll take that. And I think I'm gonna do, like, something this funky-like? Yeah. Okay. Okay, kind of a whole lot of nothing here. But let's add some more Cardis. Ho 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 ho! There's the other piece of the missing puzzle, a Hailstorm with 2 sockets. Attack a random enemy for 1 8 times. Don't forget that Kappa Strength. Whenever you dissolve a card, Aurora gains a power. So combine the 2 plus the Hunting Spear, and this can do some big damage. Sure, it might cost us money because the enemies will be dead. And then I don't get to do the thing, but that's alright. And I'm okay with the Wall of Mist. It's one of my favorite block cards. Giving you block based on the number of enemies. Usually I start with 1.
Let me show you my moves.
Yeah, it's more like a Ragnarok. But the base damage is really low, and you just have to scale it. That's how I like to think of it. Okay, so do we have any sneaky enemies hiding around here? We definitely want that yak hide. We'd like to find our second elite if possible. Let's activate our Rune of Sight and see what that shows us. No wonder I never find my gem shrines. How am I supposed to get to that? think we only get that if we can find the carpet. Realistically. Because there's no way all of this terrain is impassable. So I have to start from over up here, and we have to go all the way down to get to that gem shrine. Yeah, I would need like 2 Noble Inks or something, which we're probably not gonna have. Oh well. Let's do some more combats. Hey look, it's a bunch of money. Good. Let's kill this one. Untitled Force will... These ones are not minions, so we would prefer that Seifer gets them. I am gonna hit you instead of you. On purpose here, not killing.
More!
Tiki does summon reinforcements. The reinforcements are technically summons. Which means that they won't give money on Seifer kill. Attack an enemy. Let's see. Oh. Probably just defend with Wall of Mist if I can find it. There's Quicken, so that Dark Temper can just kill you. There's Wall of Mist. And Swords of the Fallen is back, too. Oh, this doesn't exhaust. I actually don't think I processed that when I saw that card originally. I understand. Could probably just win with Hailstorm. It cost me 10 gold. I'm unwilling, apparently. Oh, actually, no, this is the optimal way to do it. Perfect.
Is that it?
Alright, so far we are absolutely crushing it. Seems good. More money! Phantom Strike. Attack for 15 at the end of your turn. If Seifer took damage, add this to your hand from the deck or the discard pile. Fascinating. Very interesting. Got 10, 15, 15, exactly enough to kill the front one. That's kind of interesting. Does gem rarity from shrines vary by chapter? Yes, I can definitively say that. I think as you advance in chapters, the rarity of everything just goes up. The gems you find, the treasures you find. I almost exclusively find epic and legendary treasures in chapter 3. There's gotta be. Could kill the middle one. I'm really tempted to just kill the front one here. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait, can I sacrifice the frogs? Begone, foul frogs. Or frog friends? Wait a minute. I also can't math. Apparently. Alright, well, fair enough. Aurora can just stay in front this turn. Pick off 3 of these, making 20 bucks. Easy. Simply have her take the hit. She heals to full once per combat with Aurora's teapot, after all. Plus 16 is not quite enough, yeah? Do that next turn, then. There's like an achievement for clicking on her a bunch of times or something. So I'm gonna do that a couple times. Bring me the yuck. Okay, is there anything I want to buy now that I have $400 dues? What you got, Nadim? Heal 4 after each battle. Whenever you play a melee card, deal 10. Or start each battle with 8 block. I do like Diamond Shield a lot. Oh, gotcha, okay. Glad to know I don't actually need to do that. Appreciate it. I think I could reasonably enjoy a Flame Lick. And we do want to add more cards. Aurora takes damage at a sip tier card. Kappa Tea-Master seems like it's potentially useful too. This creates cards that dissolve and heal Aurora, powering up her Kappa strength. Force Field also says dissolve on it. Think about that. Go get our yak hide. But first, let us get Umlats. 9 from there, 6 from there. Okay. 9 tiles, please. Oh, think of all the money, though. I go for the one that's buffing. They give themselves buffer stacks, and I really don't want that. Said it, I wanted Seafer in front here. Full block anyway. Permanently reduce an enemy's power by 3. And reduce it by 3 for 1 turn. The neat, yeah, we're gaining power as we do this too, right? Good stuff. Drop Soul on top. You know what? Sure. It's okay if that kills one. Did not. Perfect. Delicious. It'd be nice to be able to keep track of how much money we've made off the kobold fetish so far. I know it's over 100. I think we only missed maybe one enemy. Not much. I think I'll use a brush over here rather than precision ink as long as I can hit 10 or so tiles. 6 is not 10. Alright, precision ink it is. Then we'll fight the elite. Alright, in this fight, the front position deals less damage, but annoying. 10. It's unfortunate. Doom! What is this card? The next 666 attacks on an enemy are critical hits. And what we're not being told here is what this card normally costs, which is probably like $1 million. That's amazing. Get him. Get him. Oh, that's funny. You have no idea what you're in for, sir. Death! I'll pay 10 gold for that. Dang! Get destroyed, sir. You'd love to see it. Alright, Mr. Elite. So, this lad applies permanent vulnerable when he hits ya. Because he's rude. On Seaper here. Only applies to one attack. Combo, draw a card if you have 0 rage, draw 2. Stupefy. Reduce an enemy's power by 4 for 1 turn, gain 2 block. Okay. Both fine. It's only for 1 attack, right? Yeah, that's right. B Killer B, thank you so much for the 7 heckin' months of support and that tier 1 sub. Better believe I appreciate it. Alright, swap out the vulnerable one. We actually don't take that much damage here, and it's Aurora who gets to full heal anyway. Ooh, that's close to a KO. Not on top. Actually, don't want to play this. He's gonna gain the block though, right? I do 36 damage? Find out. I think so. Because I just have to make Tidal Force free. Yeah. Hey, Reversible Trauma. There's probably going to be some Spire after the Roguebook. I think that's fairly likely today. Oh, the Ogre Till. Whenever this hero plays a card costing 2 or more, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Currently, only Absorb Soul is actually, well, and Hailstorm, I suppose. Aurora has lots of 2-cost cards. I'll give the Ogre Toe to her.
Oh, I had one of these once.
Maybe I'll regret that, but we'll see. Got another Imperial Ink. Yeah, it's just not going to work out. Oh, and Sinfire, thank you so much for the $5 donation. They say, just finished their first ever A20 heart run with Defect. You're so welcome for the education. Thank you so much for that support. Let's see, if I brush from here... Like, is it worth it to get to the Gem Shrine? I'm gonna go with no. That's what I determined quite quickly. The answer was no. Looks like an ideal spot for a brush over here. Let's keep an eye on tile count. 13. Let's do 13 tiles. Hey, we got a Noble Ink and an Alchemist. That's a score. Right there. The Alchemist can transform one of our starter cards, giving us a new card with a gem in it. And this Noble Ink will reveal 4 tiles in a row. We do get new ink at the start of the whatchamadoodle. The next act, so we'll want to use all of our ink. Another Dark Temper with 2 sockets in it. I'm kind of into that. I also love Wit Strike as a card in general. Hey, Triple Shaw, yes, I highly recommend Roguebook, especially if you're a fan of Slay the Spire or other deck-building roguelites and want a little bit more. I don't know that it necessarily has the replayability yet of some of the other deck builders out there, but the devs have stated intent to support this game post-release. So I'm curious to see what new content and updates it's going to get from here. But even as it is just now, I think it's quite good. With Strike hits with the Ogre Toe, I do think, though, that I'm going to go double Dark Temper here. Okay, 120 gold. Transmute. It's Aurora Strike, I think. Pulse block equal to 3 times your hand size. Other glowworms. +4 block repulse seems acceptable. I don't think Transmute should grow Dark Temper. It's a good question, though. Or Toad Explosion. Won't gain bonus frogs from the toe, though. Toe Explosion. Let's go repulse with bonus block.
Very well.
Sounds great. Okay, we can use the Nobly ink to get over to the yak hide here. What I'm gonna do is reveal some terrain at the same time. Nice. Got another Bolt of Wisdom. Yak hide is 3 block per turn, which does add up. Trust me, it's good. Another Hailstorm, or a heckin' split the timeline here. Oh, they were 16-13 before adding. They are 17-14 currently. But that was... Oh yeah, so I guess they did go up 1, huh? Draw until you have 9 in hand, discard 3, put 3 cards on top of your deck. Keep the other 3 in hand. It's like the ultimate card manipulation. Just decide everything you're gonna do, and it says dissolve, so it boosts our Kappa strength. Of course, the Hailstorm itself is also incredibly good, with both Ogre Toe and Kappa strength here. But I think I'm gonna grab the split the timeline of the 2 of those. We get a new talent tier. Cheaper allies. Heal 3 when Seifer kills something, or each turn the 6th card you draw costs 1 less. So as soon as you draw 1 additional card, it's discounted. That is pretty good. Seer will activate that quite frequently. Of course, Seer could be made cheaper, and we do want other allies. I'm okay with either Sixth Sense or Charismatic.
I see.
Okay, that was not helpful. But thank you. I guess I will use a Imperial Ink over here. We hit the full 8 tiles there. And I'll use a brush if I can. Yeah, 13 is looking good. We hit a lot of tiles. I'll use a brush too. 13. Also gets me over to the money, so double bonus. Oh, Hubbling Vision. Have an enemy's attack intent value. Now that we've seen enemies attack for more than 100,
Is it a frog?
I'm kind of down for that. And I think I'll just keep this one charge of Precision Ink. I don't have a good use for it. Could be useful next act. Shame we didn't find our second elite. I could try to use one more brushstroke to locate them. But it's a bit unreliable. Yeah, especially with a Retain Jewel. Big agree. We do... I think actually I want to see if I'm going to get like a good ally from the boss. We should be fine for this fight.
Krog is here.
It's Krog! Greetings, Krog. Hey, yo, Zuthis. Split that timeline. Right into it. So Krog is going to summon minions. I actually don't have a way to multi-hit. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, 3 cards to discard first. I'm only going to have 3 in hand at the end of turn here. So I want Glowworms, Tidal Force. Three cards to put back on top is going to be Quicken, Entrench, Pulse. Okay. So 3 Krog's dinners come forth. Krog will try to eat. I am actually kind of terrified of Super Krog here. Here's Hailstorm. And here's Humbling Vision as well. You can also get 24 block from Wall of Mist, so let's put Humbling Vision back on top here. We'll go Quicken, Hailstorm. Really need to dissolve more cards. Double Dark Temper next turn with the Jin's Lamp is going to be pretty wild too. Zulus, thank you so much for 22 months! Buy that, buy 7 for a approximation of pi. Close enough. Good luck. So he'll try to eat any dinners that he can on this turn. Got a free Entrench and a Triton Trainer. Start your turn, the back hero gains power equal to Triton Trainer's spirit value. Cool, that can scale up Aurora for us. Good. Doesn't look like I can kill all of them. I definitely should not allow Krog to eat all of them. Let's see what we can get here. Do 5 to each with Repulse. Definitely put Humbling Vision on top. Doesn't seem like I can get all 3 of them here, can I? Actually, wait, this one does 21. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, we're fine. I missed that. No dinner for you. Free. Okay, we've got Quicken Hailstorm this turn. I think I want to take the damage on Seifer, so move Aurora to the front with Defend, put her in the back again with Quicken, and then play a Hailstorm for should be 9 times 8. We only need to do that one more time to win, realistically. We have one more wave of Kroglings to deal with here. Actually, I guess it would be better than Quicken Meat Shield, actually. We could even sacrifice the Seer if I want to take less damage here, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Krog a bit of a ball in there. And Enraged Seeper, too. Rage to 10. This is a good time for this year. Nice. Do this first. And now Aurora has 10 power. Perfect. We even get the 10 gold for having a Seeker finish off Krog here. GG. That fight went extremely well.
Tasted good.
I feel like we're very powerful currently. And we're only going to get more powerful as time goes on. Ooh, we got an exclusive pigment to start. That's pretty cool. 3 cards. There's the second 2-cost Hailstorm. We also get another Entrench and a Windfall. Ranged, gain 3. I think all 3 of these are good cards, and they will buff our Dark Tempers, as well as giving us another perk tier. Don't mind a Crystallized Feria either, permanently cheapening a card each time we draw it. And you can use that with the Seer ally to double... since you can put something back on top, you can double cheapen something. But I think, given the strategy that we're going with this run, I am going to take the
Let
3
me
cards.
show you my moves.
Ooh. And some good picks here. 3 energy turn 1. Bonus damage for playing 5 or more cards at a single turn, or whenever an enemy is destroyed, gain an energy, draw a card. Do love the Mask of Chaos for those. Summon battles, especially. I have not played any Furia, no Sinfire. I hear it's a primarily PvP game? Let's take the mask. On to Chapter 2. We got another Imperial Ink. Okay, we'll discard the Precision Ink then. Got Royal Ink, Imperial Ink. Chalice from the Palace. The Piro who picks this up drafts 3 cards. Perfect. And the Vault Key. See an extra card when drafting from Vaults of Wisdom. Okay. Well, both of these are going to encourage us. I wonder if these work with each other. These are both going to encourage us to continue to scale our deck up here. I do want to take a perk. Let's see what's in the shop here, if there's any, like, super good allies I want. Cast Devil is not an ally card. Ooh, Time Stop. Choose an enemy to skip its next turn. That's so good. Shard of Hunting could be pretty good, attacking a leading enemy for damage equal to the draw pile. Love Time Stop. I think I'm just going to go ahead and probably buy that right away. We're fighting the Avatar of Mist. That's the Dissolve boss. Same one we fought last time. Ooh, Disintegrate is here. That's also a good one to have 2 gems on. Grab one of these.
If you say so.
It's a good opening volley. Alright, and I think that means I'm going to take 6 cents, since we did not get any allies. Urge Battle with 3 sips in hand! Ooh, those dissolve! So those can be used to give strength to Aurora. That's probably going to be sagacity for me. Expert Looter's not bad either. But I like what we found. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. Perfect. So 1 Royal Ink gets us to this tower. One looks a little harder to get to. 4, 5. Yeah, we have to get a 6th. Go to the vault key first. Okay, so we'll start with this combat. And then go here. And I'll probably, like, go up and use explosive pigment. Is this also a good opportunity, maybe, for my Imperial Link? We should look for an opportunity to use that first and foremost. Doesn't quite reach the Sky Tower. But going in both directions here, for example, would be good. Oh, yeah. One towards the tower, one towards this stuff. That works. Okay, let's take this fight then. This guy's a rude entry into the start of Act 2. You have to hit him 13 times to kill him. It'll only take 1 damage per hit here. Mod check! Which state does Aurora hail from? Mrs. Sippy. So we're being attacked for like 24 or whatever. At times. I need to use Disintegrate or anything. Oh. Enemy attacks for just enormous amounts for some reason. Kind of terrifying. There we go. Bonk.
Is that it?
Okay, so that lets us do this thing. Got Precision Ink to stack. Normal battle, we found an Alchemist, another Vault of Wisdom, and a narrative. That was a really good haul here. We'll go to the narrative right away. The other stuff we can wait. The head of this massive blacksmith is a roiling torrent of flame. Its fiery visage shifts wildly into the rough shape of a face, long enough to appraise the heroes. You can socket a card or gain a random gem. We've got plenty of sockets. We just need more gems, so give me a gem, sir. Ooh, Gem of Growth giving 1 spirit to an ally. Keep her eyes the pile of rough-hewn gems next to a pile of discarded ore. The smith nods and carefully plucks one of the stones with its tongs, handing it to the heroes with one of its many arms. That's definitely good on the seer. We don't actually have the trainer guy, but if we did, that'd be good with it. We'll take a look at a couple Vaults of Wisdom before I decide where that's going to go here. But first I want to get to the vault key before we open any of these. So we're going to do that from here. This. Yeah, that looks good. Wow, 2 more Vault of Wisdom hits. Then this reveals 24 tiles. Not over here. Also 24 tiles. But this is going to be partially explored with the towers. So let's do it over here. Our second Alchemist and Noble Ink. Stack of pages. Love what we've found so far here. This is what we call pretty lucky, I think. So, first things first, let's transform some cards at the Alchemists. Yeah. Actually, no. Let's Precision Ink to get that key, and then let's start doing stuff. Let's also use this now.
Interesting.
Just a little bit of cash. Helpful, but not that helpful. Okay. Let's get some cards. So, we have said that this does, in fact, buff both Dark Tempers, currently 23 and 20. We're going to transmute... What happens if I transmute Jin's Lamp? Interesting. I'm not going to do that, because that's a good card, but... Interesting. Let's get rid of Seifer's Strike. This says dissolve on it. Pretty good. Do I want draw one, discard one, or 4 block on that? Please help me draw through the deck.
Interesting.
And then, yes, they are 21-24 now, so they are in fact benefiting. Actually, can't get to this Alchemist until I do that combat. Okay, so Vaults of Wisdom next. Choose a card to draw from your deck, dissolve. I mean, definitely. I was initially eyeing Trance here, but Eureka's even better. Splash not bad either, we're starting with 3 sips. But I'll take the Seek. Thank you. The Seek that gives me 1 point of strength. Hey, and there's the real Triton Trainer. Back hero gains power equal to Triton Trainer's spirit value. We can make that 2 strength per turn for the back hero, which is going to be Aurora, generally speaking.
I like this one.
Let's do that. But wait, there's more. 2-socket Wit Strike is going to be good. Chant Weapon, just an easy point of power. Defy is retained. Wit Strike. Oh, on the Triton Trainer, that is interesting. Buff your demon form.
Is it a frog?
Block an attack for the exact right amount, draw 2, they cost 0 for the rest of battle, that's right. Damage dealt to Aurora also gives Seifer Rage, or there's Rending Blow. First hit of the battle inflicts bleed equal to half the damage dealt. We'll definitely take Rending Blow because we have a Disintegrate. Like, we're already getting 17 bleed on turn 1, easy peasy like. And we can make it a lot more than that. Another Eureka, amazing.
Let me show you my moves.
Show me your moves, Aurora. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Alright, we're rapidly approaching ending combats on turn 1 territory here. Excuse you, turtle. This is why we get the diamond shield, because this is turn 1 so often, for some reason. Try to get Seifer kills on each of these, but we're increasingly trending towards Aurora getting every kill here. That's okay. Oh, it does count the number of sips. Oh, I understand. Okay, that's... I'm not happy about that, but okay. We have 11 strength already? What? Oh yeah, because we've been dissolving stuff. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, screw it. Just play those both. Get him! I no longer care about the money. This is where we need Fagoro to kill the to steal the kobold fetish, so we can reassign it to the other character. All right, we can't actually pay for the Alchemist right now. A tragic way to be. Well done. Got bad news for you, sir. Your face has 35 bleed now. Doom! This does 54. Can't quite get there. Oh well. We'll let the bleed get the kill. I don't think the bleed is going to count as a kill for Seifer. Right? Oh, the toads got him. That's right. Well, that definitely doesn't count.
Wasting my time.
My money. Wait, steal it?
Kill you!
Oh my god, he did! Whoops. Shoot. Sorry. Thanks, buddy. That was incredible. Well, now we can put the thingy on Aurora, and we'll gain money whenever Aurora gets a kill, and Seifer never need to do damage again. That's incredible. That's really incredible. I kind of can't believe that. Go this way? Like that. How many tiles is this? 11? That's good enough. And then we'll spot check you. Give me that back. Enjoy it, Aurora. And the Ogre Belt, whenever this hero plays a card costing 2 or more, gain 4 block, will also
I had one of these once.
put that on Aurora. Hailstorm number 3. I don't think we can have too many of these. Chosen One's potentially quite potent as well. Double an ally's spirit. Well, let's take a third Hailstorm.
Is it a frog?
Little frog? Amazing. I feel like I want to draft 3 Seifer cards now. I'll draft 3 Aurora
I'll
cards.
find somewhere to put this.
Not that good against our last. Add a sip to your hand. Draw a card for each sip in your hand. I'll take a Fill the Pot.
I like this one.
Take a second glow. Actually, I don't think I need that. I'll skip both of those. Those were kind of underwhelming. Only got 3 options from each, unfortunately. These are also pretty whatever. I don't want to pay money to add subpar cards to the deck, so we're going to be a little bit... conservative. As the heroes come across a verdant field, a young llamacorn skips up to them. Although they are initially wary, it seems like it just wants to play. Can it be trusted? Pet the llamacorn. Heal us for 10, add a fluffy daydreams to the deck, or kick the llamacorn. Fight the llamacorn for the llamacorn horn. Whenever the heroes draft a card, they both gain 4 life. It's also a hilarious combat, so we'll fight that stinky llamacorn. Oh! Stacking cards count for this. So if you do Shara plus Aurora and you get like 50 daggers, then Witstrike does 200 damage? That's pretty cool. It's actually more damage than Disintegrate does, so it's better than Disintegrate. And yeah, we want to go Fill the Pot first. Even though you ideally want to combo with Fill the Pot. Fill that pot. There's one more Hailstorm. Guilt! How can I hurt something so fluffy? How indeed. Maybe we can be friends? I don't think he wants to be friends. Get him, Aurora. Death cry, so good. You also get a ton of cash for that, plus 80, in addition to that Llamacorn horn. That's enough cash, you guessed it, to transmute a card at the Alchemist. Yeah, we've barely been taking any damage on Seifer. It's been pretty remarkable, truthfully. Transmute. Defend. Another Wit Strike. I could do Kaleidoscopic Prism Spell Whirl. That sim's really bad against the new final boss. I do like Spell Whirl in general. I think I'll take another Wit Strike. We'll add a bonus draw discard to it.
Interesting.
It also healed us. Amusingly. Alright, let's pick off the rest of these combats. At the same time, I want to be using these sips in order to gain strength. It's kind of weird. We'll skip the Dark Temper just to disintegrate Triton Trainer. Outright kill it, but I want Aurora to kill it? Oh, perfect. Wrong. Blocking. Make the choice not to kill it with Seifer there. On purpose. So that can get even richer. GG.
I knew we would be fine.
Aurora does feel like a character that you can definitely really lean on in your runs if you choose to. There's a lot of different things she can do that are somewhat easy to get together in your late game. And she feels like a good solution to the late game in general, I think. These enemies take damage every time we play a card. They are attacking for quite a bit on turn 1. I'm not going to play Disintegrate. We're going to instead try to get cards out of my hand so that I can split the timeline here. this. Humbling Vision is better than Entrench. Well, the pot is free here. Let's discard the Triton Trainer too. 3 cards to put back on top. 1, 2, 3. Then I draw some of them back. Wish. Orica! Me. Another one. Build strength, I guess. You just pulled a random zero-cost Aurora's Dream. Draw until you have 9 cards. Reduce the cost of cards in your hand to 0 until the end of the turn. Oh, well, that's gonna be... That's gonna be a lot of zero-cost hailstorming, unfortunately, for everybody. That's just gonna happen a lot.
Well done.
Bye-bye. What, 8 tiles? Not worth it. Alright, 1 regular combat left over here. Might even use a brush there. Sirocco feels like he is a little bit slower to get going than some of the other characters, but there's a lot of cool things he can do from what I've seen. Oof. It's Eureka into Fill the Pot. Wait, did Seeking It activate Sixth Sense there? Because that's doubly OP. If I can seek a card and have it cost -1. Ridiculous. That's actually insane. Zero cost Ritual Strike gives me a ton of energy. Heals Seifer. Perfect. Alright, the first of hopefully many turn 1 KOs here. Yeah, I know there's a Noble Link here. I didn't want to pick it up in case we filled up our inventory, although I guess with the epilogue modifiers we're using, we're not going to do that anyway. So it's not really a concern now, is it? Better question is, what am I going to use it for? have any relics that I even wanted to, like, think about? The 2 boots on turn 1 is not bad. Oh yeah, and we wanted to buy Time Stop. Let's make sure I do that before we leave. Time Stop is very good.
Let's get crazy.
The fish! Not the fish! Anything but the fish. Hero in the front takes 5 damage when they play a card. That is right. Tailstorm. Well, good news for us is that we're going to be doing stuff from the back row. Cipher may play cards, but only as a mechanism by which we can combo Aurora's abilities. Magda's Fan. At the start of each battle, add a random card of this hero to your hand. It costs 0 this battle. I actually want random Cipher cards, believe it or not.
Very well.
Off the... at least to start. Alright, we have ink to use. Let's think about how to use it. The Imperial Ink could reveal 6 tiles here. I can do... oh, I can do 7 tiles here. Let's do 7. Unless there's a spot I can get 8. Yes, there is. Or no, this is also 7. Whatever. Yes, we gotta buy Time Stop now, which means I can't click on that Vault of Wisdom. Only 1 Orb of Feria is a little bit subpar right now. Now we can. Now we have enough money to do both. We should at least look at it too, right? Shop charges 25% less gold, 15 more gold per battle, or at the end of your turn, Aurora heals life equal to your hand size. We'll take the 25% discount. Unfortunate to get that right after. I guess I should have then purchased the Vault of Wisdom first, because we could have saved 25% on Time Stop. Oh well. Oh well. There's a Fairy Well, okay. At least have 2 of them now. Hey, Tony Cheese. Yes, this game is a big thumbs up from me. I've been having a total blast with it. Alright, I'll take the enchantment weapon this
Let
time.
me show you my moves.
We do want to keep adding cards to the deck, after all. And on to our... hold on. Any of those lying around? Yes, one more. I'll even use one to top up Seafer here. Let's see what we're fighting. Captain! The Robo Spider. Has 480 health and attacks for 14/3 on turn 1. What a champion. What a champion. Ooh, but we can reduce power by 8 for one turn with Drain Strength here. That's glorious. Our first hit is going to inflict bleed, so we want to be careful about that. I think using Wit Strike first? Alright, that's at 0. As it would. Let's fill the pot, of course. Oh, right. Delirium Beam. Whenever the heroes play a card, discard and redraw one less card than they had. One less card? Rude. Cap 10 doesn't get a passive if you skip its turn, apparently. Interesting. No passive on the boss this turn. Very interesting. Ooh, I shouldn't have. Derp. Foolish! Now I can't play these. Wrong order there. Okay, the upgrades are back. Reflect 3 damage to attackers. So you're saying it's not a good time to attack 5 times? I understand. Disintegrated anyway. I don't think I'm gonna play that. Reduce hero's block by 12 before attacking. For 20/3. Ooh. Okay. So that's a spooky amount, yeah? Seifer will barely live this hit. I guess I drew a sip as well? Okay. Interesting. Blocks pretty good too. Here's our hailstorms. 16 8 times. God, man. We'll do it, right? Wait, I missed 10 gold. No! Elite Nanas, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, but those 17 months, just one more to that year and a half. GG. Everybody. Pages. Stock. Discard all Seifer cards. Plus, next turn gain power for each card discarded. These are all kind of whatever. Let's get more copies of a card. Probably Time Stop, yeah. There's a couple other decent candidates, such as Triple Split the Timeline that we could do, or Triple Jin's Lamp. Also pretty powerful here. But I'm thinking Time Stop. We've used that before. Oh ho. God, I really do like Figueroa's hats, but what about Krog's Crown? The first time each turn, hero plays a 2-cost card, draw 2. That's a lot of card draw. That is a lot of card draw. That helps us buy the crown, that's right? I'll take that. Hey, look at all that gold. Wait a minute. Let me go there. No! Genuinely, Figueroa's hat is like... +20 free tiles revealed? Maybe more? JGT, what animal is always talking? The yak. They can't stop yakking. Here's Aurora's Dream. Draw until you have 9 cards, reduce the cost of cards in your hand to 0 until the end of the turn. Whenever you dissolve a card, decrease the cost of this card. Definitely do that. Gem of Gravity. Oh man, if we can afford Blood Crystal plus Gem of Gravity, we can make a really powerful something or other. Lots of options here. We'd need to gain a lot of cash. Only we had some way to do that. Be careful with our Vault of Wisdom drafts. These are not cheaper. Time for a brush with death. Okay, we'll go... Am I going to play this Disintegrate? It's kind of an expensive card, yeah? Why Disintegrate, you could just Dark Temper. Awkward turn 2 fill the pots, though. 24 by 2? Good lord, dude. Here we go. So, 3 cards we discard. 3 cards we put on top of the deck. Oh, I want that one. Give me the lamp! That's right, the Command Dance did damage there that I forgot about. And that'll still apply. Only way to deal with the Command Dance is to constantly be switching positions with your heroes. Not so easy to do. That is a distant tower. How do you expect me to get all the way over there, game? Almost a good use. Put Imperial Ink. Other better uses. Exactly. Alright. Very well is excellent. That's 1 energy every turn now. $150 gold is pretty okay, last I checked. Leaving the vaults alone for the moment. We're trying to amass money here. Eureka! I want to get on turn 1 here. Perfect. Adequate strike in hand. Currently we're adequately blocking. I should have sipped there. Thought about that. There we go, there's a way to get back in front. Perfect. You too, buddy. Well, TwitchBot, thank you so much for those 100 bits of support. Alright, 667 is enough to afford one of those crazy gems that we wanted at the store. Can we get them both? That is the real question. Yeah, we did do a little bit of Hades yesterday. I don't think I'm particularly likely to do more Hades today or this week. But it could be a game I pop in and to visit every now and then. It is one of my favorites. It's from a personal level. Alright, Turtle, if that is your real name. Which, for some reason, I kind of doubt is. Good. You must become stronger, my child. Frogs do still give me the 10 gold.
This is wasting my time.
Good. That wasn't impossible. Precise ink plus royal ink to get over here. I guess that's a reasonable choice. Nice bonus rune of sight.
You're mine.
Hey, a golden fairy, that'll give us even more money. We are going to be able to afford both of those super gems. Good. Can't use any brushes or anything until we fight this golden fairy. Which is just a DPS check for us, essentially. One that we're going to gloriously succeed at. Going there. Oh, beautiful. $1,120 gold. So I guess the real question is, do I... Oh yeah, we're gonna put this in time stop.
Very well.
Do I make a double damage bleed inflicting disintegrate with both the blood crystal and the gem of gravity? It's actually only 900 to get both of these, so we'll take them both. If we put them both into disintegrate, then disintegrate does 70 damage and 70 bleed on turn 1 guaranteed. And 70 bleed is hopefully going to be enough to kill our end boss here. Can't put that Spirit Gem into the Triton Trainer. We already gave them +1. If 5 strength per turn would have been pretty good, yeah? Could also put Gem of Gravity into one of the Hailstorms, making for a double damage Hailstorm. But I think fighting this Avatar of Greed, simply having a card that we're guaranteed to be able to get into play, and only Disintegrate is going to be that. So let's just make the ultimate Disintegrate. And then ideally we go into that final battle with Rage active already.
Good.
The Eurekas do help quite a bit, but there's still no guarantee. Eureka? Eurekans. Alright, how much is that if I do this? 100 damage. Plus 100 bleed equals 1 dead enemy. The rest of this really matters.
Is that it?
And then was there like a relic that I wanted? Maybe. Maybe I just want a ton of cards. Like this elite. I'm sure they won't have a chance. This boss. Does damage to you for every 5 cards you play in a turn. Wait, did the sip do bleed from Running Blow? I thought it didn't work like that. Interesting. Whatevs. Time to go crazy here. It's not crazy enough. Hey Mog, thank you so much for the kind words. So glad you're here enjoying the content. So, I'll be able to afford Time Stop if I play it. It does draw a discounted card though, yeah? About that. Would have been the best answer here. enough. Guess I should have looked for one more card. Still fine. Tetra's Scale. Whenever you draw a card, gain 1 block. That is going to be a lot of block for us. Very happy to see that. Very, very happy. Alright. How much more gold can I get my hands on here? Realistically speaking. That's actually not what I wanted to click. Kind of suboptimally use things then. That's right, the reason we went all in on this, on specifically this Disintegrate, is more to avoid the worst case scenario than anything else. Where we completely fail to get the gemmed card in play. Go ahead and put Aurora. 36 speed on 30. Seems like Seifer's gonna be kind of low on life. Already discard Absorb Soul? That's sad. Well, the stream fills our hand and makes the entirety of it all free. It's good stuff.
Time for some tea.
Excellent. Is that builder enemy? Oh, the bomb maker. That's right. That's right. And that enemy just dies.
This is wasting my time.
Okay, this is not enough money to... Well, actually, what was over here? Enough that if we just get some gold piles, we could afford a relic or something. Start of your turn, this hero gains in energy and loses 2 life. Draw a card and gain an energy at the start of each turn after playing 15 cards, or power when you're below half. These are all kind of whatever. We failed to charge our rage. Properly, like. Take a look at a bunch of cards. Another split the timeline I will take. We at least want to get our final talent tier. 1 more card added. Too late! Foresight's okay. Although really blocking against the final boss is not going to be that helpful. Let's go for that last basic defend. 1 more hailstorm for the road.
Interesting.
That's right, that's going to heal us too for taking cards. Thanks to the Llamacorn Horn, which we kind of need right now. Battle Rager. Whenever any hero takes damage, gain an energy. Interesting. Doom! I'll take a real Doom.
Fine.
Start each battle with a Storyteller. Activate to draw a card. 10 rage at the start of each battle. Or 8 frogs. Probably the draw ally. No more battles to fight. Or are there? See 10 new cards and add 8 of them to the deck. Oh my. Or draft 1 card. The Dark Tempers aren't that much of our damage anymore. Let's just add 1. Which I don't even want. No, thank you. Alright, a couple more brush strokes and then we're ready to fight the fight. Chance of the Alchemist here, sure. This will also, again, heal us. Never particularly enjoyed this Mania card. 2.
Very well.
Alright, one last visit to Nadim. I don't think there's anything I want here, but we'll just take a quick look at his cards. No, okay. 71 health. Not quite full for Seifer, but that's okay. Onwards! To the boss. We do, unfortunately, only get 70 damage off of our Disintegrate here. Oh no, well, I can't Doom and Disintegrate now, can I? Unfortunate. So for every 8 cards played in 1 turn, dissolve the hero's hand. Says the abbot. Lord of the Mists, they're called. Avatar of Mists. They also dissolve the top 4 cards of the deck whenever we take damage from them. Oh, nice. Oh! Get humbled. Guess I'll put down the Triton Trainer and we'll disintegrate. Getting that 70 bleed going. That's right, 27 by 2. You saw that correctly. I'm gonna go ahead and seek for time stop, because heck this. There's Philipon. I might have gained some more strength if I'd allowed this enemy to dissolve some stuff here. Slash could have played Aurora's Dream better. Dissolve the top 8 cards of the deck, I dare you. However many that was, rather. Got a Hailstorm in the draw pile too? You'll love to see it. Spirits. $205. Dang. $29 strength on Aurora here. Perfect. GG. Well, compared to last time we fought it, not too bad at all, that superpowered Avatar of Mist. Get dunked on, nerd. GG. GG. Another glorious run. And another epilogue conquered. I'll take it. Just 2 more until the max unlock there. I think we'll set down the Book of Rogues for now and switch it up here. Let me just check on a couple of things. Mad Mathematician says, you can take it you can unlock everything available with pages relatively easily. Kind of. Basically, all of the important page unlocks happen pretty quickly, but then there's rapidly diminishing returns. And the end unlocks are very expensive. So here's our current page tree. No, never mind. The game the game has decided it is done. There will be no page tree for you. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Alright, well, in that case, we're here now. Let's see, let's play some more random... Play some random P-Box seeds. There's the seeds command, right? Yes, perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oops.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Don't need any mods, that's right. Something called gamerpuppy.get. That's right. Random P-Box seed generator. Perfect. Are there any multiple fire-breathing or second wind decks? There sure are. The exclamation point seeds list has almost every card under the sun you can imagine wanting multiple copies of to start. There's a seed for it. Almost. Also, quickly before we transition into some Spire here, I am going to take the first break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, maybe some more Spire. Hey, Kaponski. Alright, I will be right back when I return. Some Spire. Alright, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for that patience while I was away. So, a couple clarifications here. We are indeed on a 3 streak on Ascension 20. Our 9 streak that we had going. A beautiful, beautiful streak. I'm very, very happy with this outcome. Defect, unfortunately, did lose it after failing to scale into the late game properly. Couldn't find the focus or orb slots we felt like we needed, and we locked ourselves out of mass card play strategies by taking Velvet Choker. Also felt like these multicasts ended up being a huge detriment. Turned out on just 4 base energy with an unupgraded multicast, the multicast wasn't that good. We didn't have enough energy to spend on them to make them impactful. But we were able to win 1, 2, 3 after that, and we do have a silent streak going, by the way, of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 silent wins in a row. Which is totally wild, and I think only a couple away from a record somewhere. So I'm really looking forward to continuing the silent streak. Now, that all said, none of that's what I'm going to be doing today. We're going to be playing on the miscellaneous account to clarify that these are not part of our regular Ascension 20 gameplay. And we're going to be doing some Pandora's Box starts using the good old !seeds spreadsheet created by Gamer Puppy on Reddit. These are seeds that give you Pandora's Box starts where you have many, many copies of the same card. We're just going to get a random one using gamerpuppy.github.io and play them and just see what happens. First up, Silent on this seed. We embark. We swap for a random boss relic. And we're gonna have a good time here. Wow. That is incredible. Not only 7 Cloak and Daggers, but 2 finishers to go with them. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's have some fun. Pretty much we just want to upgrade all this, and then the finishers are going to be the best. We'll need ways to block, of course, but the Cloak and Daggers will help with that. If we can get a kunai, shuriken, something like that, ornamental fan even. I feel like we're kind of obligated to go for the Burning Elite. That's 20 damage and 12 block for 3 energy. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Add a Blade Dance for more offense? Sure. Maybe. None of the above is an acceptable answer. Hey Fantasia, I'm glad you're able to break through that dry spell to get around your frustration. Sometimes taking on a different task, approaching a different problem from a new angle can help you get perspective on the original thing that you were struggling with too. Don't need more unupgraded cards, right? I think that's mostly right. Unless there's 0 cost... Well, I guess I'm going to say 0 cost attacks, and that is what backstab is. Don't need that right now. Still chaos is gonna be good. Do we want a blur? The ability to retain some block. Deck cycling with acro could be potentially useful. This is my full-time gig, Mixer Skibbles. We're here 5 days a week currently. And I do rely on the stream as my primary source of income. I'll skip, although I'll note that Blur is at least tempting, especially with Guardian coming in. Also kind of within acceptability. Flying Knee's not bad either. Kaponski, thank you so much for that generous gifted sub. Much love. Shame about that lack of waffle. Don't think we need a Caltrops. Letter opener would have been nice to go with all these thingies. Be reasonably okay with removing Survivor. What a strange world where I do that. Escape Plan is very consistent with what it hits, although 80 gold for it is, I think, a tall order here. I don't think we need the Fire Potion for Nob. I think the Distilled Chaos on a finisher turn will be plenty. I'm gonna remove Survivor. That feels weird. I'm doing it. Don't think I've ever done that before. Ooh, it's a good Essence of Steel combat. Since 6 plus 4 is 10. So close. Oh wait, you do 12 though. Strength! Open. Beautiful. A very early Singing Bowl means we can scale max HP from here, which is way better than any of these cards, right? No. Got an After Image, we gotta take that. That's half of our block solution against the heart. And definitely one of the cards we wanted to see here. 1 block per card. Hell yeah. That's way better than 2 hit points. You kidding me? Now the goal is basically upgrade all the things. Yeah. Guess I'll start with this particular Cloak and Dagger. Could equally argue that the Blade Dance is the better upgrade. It is Nob first, by the way, and we got a bit of an oof on our opening draw. You know what that means. It's Distilled Chaos time. Three, 4, 5. Alright. No prob. I want a calculated gamble. Actually, calculated gamble with Shivs is pretty funny, too. Although, but yeah, what am I going to draw? More of the same? I could draw in towards finishers. I could draw away from status cards. I think I'll take it. It's even, you know, 0 cost block with the After Image. And I guess we'll go this way? Sundial makes the calculated gamble do something. Probably going to keep this deck relatively small, so I'll even take it. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile gives us some energy there. And I will upgrade another Cloak and Dagger. What do I play this turn, I wonder? Four? I feel like I gotta make it an even 8, right? Just feels reasonable. More shivs. Infinite Blades offers us a shiv each turn. Not exactly sold on that, truthfully. It's nice with the finishers, too, though. Alright, I'll take one. Only one, though. We'll avoid the shop. Only one, though. Come on, you merchant man. I don't trust you. Do I remove unload? I don't think I do. It's actually pretty decent for now. I don't know that I want anything here. We passed on a free blur earlier, and I'm certainly not paying for a second Blades. I think I take nothing. Or we take a speculative Chemical X, actually. You know what? I like it. Give me that. If we find X-cost cards... Why does it have one already credited? If we find any X-cost cards, they'll be super powerful now. Huzzah. I think a couple shivs. There you are. Wakey, wakey. Good leg. Old coin replenishes our gold stores, giving us $300 redos immediately. And what's that? An X-cost card instantly. You'd love to see it. Let's make that an X+3 malaise, just to shut down everything. Poor Guardian is not going to know what hit him. Although we do admittedly actually get smacked here. I refuse. Hey there, Michael Reck. GG. Sadly, not a second X-Cost card. I was hoping we'd see a Doppelganger or something. Could take an Alchemist for potions. I think with a Toy Ornithopter, that's at least worth considering here. Potions could be a big part of our answer to the heart eventually as well. Although we're very powerful now, there are a few combats we'll have to get through that need some assistance. Take the Alchemize. Actually, not the world's worst busted crown. That said, I'm totally okay with a Philosopher's Stone giving enemies 1 additional strength when we have a Malaise plus with Chemical X, able to reduce the strength of enemies by all big number. When you have a Singing Bowl is one of the best times to take a Buster Crown, though. Lets you just scale with your max health instead of your deck. So that can be a tricky proposition against the heart. But if you're not going to Act 4, you know, take a mediocre deck with 4 energy and 90 or 100 max HP up against, say, Donu and Deka, and you should come out ahead. Or we could take the Slaver's Collar. It makes us a little bit weaker against the rank and file enemies of the Spire. We'll take the Stone. We want to get lots of elites because relics like Kunai and Shuriken are so strong for us. Although if I want to go to a store, I can only fight 2. I see. It'll be 18. This might hurt a bit, actually. Only if I get both finishers are we okay. Oh, we did. Okay. Good. This is my only discard. Not going to take another Interblades. Let's take some max HP now. Would I pick an Envenom or Thousand Cuts? Yes to both. Either of those would be grand right now. Stinky High Ascension birds. How dare they? Oh god. Ah! Well, that's a bit awkward. want to focus the attacks on the ones that are grounded, since you'll do full damage to them. If you let them get back in the air, it's just losing ground. Terror sounds great to make our physical attacks do 50% more damage. I'm in. Plus that card exhausts and it'll give Aurora 1 point of strength. Wait a minute. Didn't quite do what I thought it was going to. Yeah. Okay, and I am going to a store. Tough bandages, huh? Every time we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. One of my favorite relics. We only have 1 calculated gamble to go with it. But we can do some pretty gnarly things with it, such as discarding an entire hand of shivs for a ton of block. That's kind of cool. Very expensive, but super powerful. Works with unload as well, that's right. Alright, I'm sold. I think Frozen Eye would just tell us that we're going to draw Cloak and Dagger. Greetings, plant. Man. Person. Please show me. Ooh. A. Malaise would be good. You know? Stinky Malleable ability makes it kind of hard to do damage here. This is -7. Nice try, nerd. Could take Predator for the draw here, but just keep taking hit points. Upgrade. More Cloak and Daggers? Actually, probably upgrade Calculated Gamble now that we have the tough bandages. That way it won't exhaust. Chosen's a bit of a problem here. This Hex debuff will cause us to add lots and lots of days to our own status pile. Or to our own draw pile, excuse me. To the status pile. Is 4 hits, 16 damage? Oh yeah, I want to do that much damage to Chosen here. Use one of these. Well. Am I prioritizing? I guess we have to prioritize the cultist here. How about we don't, though, yeah? Nice try. They don't say plus, I must refuse. Fight some elites here. Might be worth upgrading the finishers at this point, but I'm going to continue to get additional shivs for the moment. Okay, strawberry combos with the max HP we are gaining, but I think I'll take the sapphire key here. Gonna have enough max HP as it is, we don't need the current HP. And we could get a really good relic out of our next chest that I want to be able to take. Like a dead branch. Hypothetically speaking. Alright, power potion, what do you got? 1,000 cuts? This is the perfect fight for it. I'm in. Show me how it's done. Probably technically better to also benefit from the heal 5, but it's all good. Lizard Tail will bring us back to life one time. The more max HP we have, the more of a heal it'll be, so that's grand. That might have been poison potion there. Was. Okay, Deflect Plus actually improves the output of the deck. Zero cost upgraded block? Kinda like it. Really want some card draw to go with that. But I will take it. Dagger Throw at least worth a little bit of thought with the tough bandages, but not that much thought. how it's gonna be. Ow. There you are. On the wrong turn, no! It's okay, we can go malaise into calculative gamble to full block. Hey, Qin, this is the first run of the day for Spires, so you're just in time. There's the gambling chip to go with the tough bandages. I could feel it coming. I could feel it coming. We'll take an acrobatics now that we have the tough bandages and some zero cost and more base energy. This gambling chip allows us to discard any number of cards in the opening hand to draw those cards again. And with the tough bandages, each card that we discard is going to also give us 3 block. This cultist potion is, yes, indeed very good against the heart. As is getting a power card on turn 1, which I believe we are able to discard with the gambling chip. Take another event here. The Knowing Skull is here. Hello, Knowing Skull. Would you like to give me a ton of money? Time to die for money. Yeah, one more. That seems good. Now we're rich! We could have even used the lizard tail to get more money there if we really wanted to. But I'm gonna keep the lizard tail and just use that in this fight. Potentially. Put that into the discard pile, shall we? I think I'm going to use this here. Get everything deployed on turn 1. Shivs, anyone? That was not enough to kill Collector, not even close. But was a lot. Resummon though. GG. And Venom. Certainly a way for us to scale our damage in the late game. Not a bad Storm of Steel either, for the record. With the tough bandages letting us discard the whole hand, gaining block and damage per card. But I think we want this in Venom, so that we might apply poison with our Mass Shivitude. How about a wrist blade? Making all of our shivs do 4 additional damage. That gives us a lot of front load going forward. There's also a Snecko Eye, giving us more draw, but random cost cards. I have to say, even if your deck is not at all Snecko appropriate, if you've got a gambling chip, you should strongly consider the Snecko Eye. Because a 7-card hand of random costs that you can gamble away and get new random costs is going to be good almost every time. That said, this Wristblade is super great here. Or we could take the Calling Bell, giving us 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. I don't think that's anything compared to this Wristblade. Gimme. Gimme. Still plenty of upgrades that are worth getting. Go this way. Spot for now. Take some events. This event is a merchant. This merchant offers me a Master of Strategy, which I would really like for the instant card draw. Sling of Courage could be interesting to give us bonus strength in elite fights. That'll make it a lot easier to kill elites. No cards that I want to remove, not really. Marbles is also quite nice, giving us vulnerable on turn 1. We can take the gamut. Master Strat, Bag of Marbles, and the Sling. Was a random store. Take Omori and get 999 gold right here. I like where your head's at. I mean, what are the odds? Better question, what aren't the odds? Oh, dang it. Alright, fair enough. Well, you better give me 999 gold then. Easy every time. Alright, cool. $100 gold becomes 1,000. How's that for a return on investment? So good. What stocks to buy? For the low, low price of $4.99, you can buy 1 stock in me, Baylor. Just hit that sub button. You got it. Who needs them? I still want double orb walkers. Falling. Well, Infinite Blades has been a good ride. But you were never really that good. See you later. Venom is way too expensive at 2 cost. What's the intended route here? do that shop. I mean, we're rich, right? So, yeah. Ooh, glowing Tesseract. This could be another 6 max HP with the Singing Bowl. Some of them are pretty okay. Dramatic Entrance does 12 damage. Apotheosis solves our upgrade deficit. Perfect. Let's take the hit points from the others. Boat Thingy gives us 14 block on turn 2. Happy we skipped the strawberry for that. It's gonna be better than a strawberry. Probably. Most energy I've ever had? Somewhere in the hundreds. Doing double energy chains on the defect. It's the easiest way to get there. Finishers are going to be so much poison. It's glorious. Discard the shivs for block. And there it is, the Shuriken. Play 3 attacks in a turn to gain 1 point of strength, plus a genuinely decent Storm of Steel. I'm in. Sign me up. But can we kill Transient? That's the real question, of course. Burning in everybody's mind. I really hope the answer is yes. Oh, it's Power Potion too. With some assistance here. More shiv damage. Your doom has arrived. GG. Transient goes down. That is an achievement for killing the Transient, one of the many, many ways to get there. In Romania, you're not wrong. We actually, these are we're playing with random duplicate Pandora seeds. You saw us play with 8 blade dances before. This time we got a bunch of cloak and daggers. Similar but different. Wait, spikers. Spikers, you say? Help! Give me... Yes! That's exactly the card I wanted. Alright, cool. Easy every time. Spikers, more like yikers. Alright. Obamori, what did you buy me? You bought me an orange pellets. Whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Yes, please. You bought me a panache. Every time you play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Also, yes, please. You bought me a piercing whale. What else did you buy me? Don't really care for the whetstone. You bought me a fairy, maybe? To free at the top of the spire? It just seems like the honorable thing to do. Do I want a reflex? Yes, actually. For gambling chip, for storm of steel, for acrobatics, and for the other. Finisher upgrades are okay, but don't forget that we have an apotheosis now, so they will get upgraded during combat anyway. We can just spend our money at the final shop instead. Perfect. Poor Repto stands no chance. Love would have been good there too. Ooh, and a potion belt to give us more spots to use our potions in. We'd love to see it. Although, oh yeah, we're gonna get them because of Alchemize anyway. Perfect. Perfect. Get him. It's perfectly 12 cards, too. Take that stinky draw reduction off of me, fiend. This turn could hurt a bit. I can't easily block with only 4 cards. Although happy to see malaise here. reflex unload coming up, probably. Let's let these debuffs wear off. Both sides. Yes, we got reflex unload. That's pretty hype. Again! Glorious. Bit of a scrappy fight overall, but we're here. GG. Next up, Donu and Dekka. Shouldn't be too much of a problem for us. Right. I'll drink this. Potentially to my own disadvantage. Drink it. Skip the Envenom for now. That's odd. Definitely regretting skipping the Envenom at this point. Since I can't apply the piercing well there. So these seeds are specifically found by a computer program, Private Snowball, and compiled into a spreadsheet, the exclamation point seeds spreadsheet, done by a user on Reddit by the name of GamerPuppy. And what I'm doing is choosing one of the seeds off of that spreadsheet at random to play. So it's a random selection from a set of pre-selected seeds that are themselves extremely unlikely. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire? The source of this who's a what's it? But for example, my Ascension 20 streak, currently at 3, won't count for this run, since this was a pre-selected seeded run. Not a regular run that I started and then randomly clicked on Pandora's box to get this. It's a great question. Like, when we're talking about random, what kind of random do we mean? What a shop here. Mummified Hand makes stuff free when we play a power card. Definitely gonna take that. The Abacus is here to give us block when we shuffle the discard pile. We could take a Tori. Reduce unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Good against those heart attacks, although not so good with the melees. We can take an Accuracy. Excellent with this Mummy Hand we just picked up. I think an Ancient Potion's pretty good too. Let's go Tori plus the Accuracy. And then that's all she wrote. Cool. Alright, you stinky elites. Got 1,000 cuts with your name on it. Guess we're full blocking that way. Looking really good for this fight so far. This turn could be a bit iffy though. What I'm going to do is discard these shivs to get more shivs, because then we get tough bandages block. It's a full block. So we get to do a lot of damage to the shield here. Oh, do we kill it? Yes, we do. Well done. Get destroyed, nerd. Got him. Upgrade that Storm of Steel. Hell yeah. One more calculated gamble? Absolutely. With this tough bandages, and we'll take the Dexterity Potion over, I guess, the Energy Potion? Okay, we do have that. Ooh, Caltrops was a lucky pull here. Looks like an excellent turn 1 overall. Yeah. Six turns a week on the heart. Plus -5 strength for now. Completely negating that stinky Philosopher's Stone problem. No orange pellets this turn, tragically. Alright. Good bronze occultist potion. Your car, you'll love to see it. I don't have after image, so these do each cost me some health. Okay with that. Big spikes. Thank goodness for 31 damage shivs. This is actually fine. Seems fine. Easy peasy. CG. CG. Be free, my forge potion friend. Be free. You too, Fairy, no freeloaders. Be gone! Yeah, I think we should be up to 40 now. I don't think those two from yesterday got added either. I agree with you. We know the vibes. A disturbingly powerful run. Or so they say. Alright, let's do another one. What card will we get a whole ton of copies of this time? That's a fast one, right? Yeah, 59, 1 second under an hour there. Beautiful. Get a seed. Watcher boss swap. I'm down. What do you got for me today, Watcher? This is chosen at random by a computer program for me. I don't know if it's going to be good, bad, or somewhere in between. What is it? Ah. Damage cards? Hello? So the good news is that these are all ethereal. So this is better than having 7 capacitors, I think. Forced Elite, unfortunately. I think we're gonna go to the store relatively quickly. The store might help me here. Yeah, I'm gonna put all my faith in the store. Hey, thanks for those kind words, Val of the Desert Fox. Glad you've been enjoying the YouTube. By the way, a shout out to the YouTube, which is currently putting out 4 edited videos per week of Spire content. We just put up a Who Needs Relics achievement video, which I should put a command for, actually. Make a command for that real quick. Perfect. Okay, let's see if we can win the Jawworm fight, shall we? Monte Kia, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and those 4 months of support. So, how about those Deviforms, eh? No strikes, only Diviform. Actually, this could go infinite, like, really fast. If we just get... literally just a rushdown, actually. We can consecrate in the meantime. Perfect. Just pretend we're fighting the sentries. Got a lot of days in the deck. Flying Sleeves does damage without penalizing my attempt to do rushdown things. We'll take it. Just need a little bit more help for these opening combats. It's not going to work out the way that I want it to. Card draw. Want it. Okay, we've managed to survive to the store. The store has a rushdown, and I think that's actually all we need, right? That and a potion. Take this one. Oh yeah, and we have to upgrade Eruption, otherwise we're not actually doing anything. Really. It's crying. Worth it. Totally worth it. Maybe. Or just, you know, play a Diviform, that works too. See. Ouch. Got 9, 19... 16. Okay, that is enough to kill one of them. Okay, so we might as well use the Sanctity then. Or rather the, yeah, this. Concerning overall. Might even still die next turn. No! No! You flew too close to the sun, chat. GG. Had this been Lagavulin, we would have decisively won. And been able to go from there, but just too much... Well, you know, oof. The big oof. Might have survived if I didn't take the slime relic. At least it would have survived that fight, yeah. I am not going to run that one back. Let's just play a different one. No, thank you. Ironclad it is. Feel free to run it back in your own... I'm also going to run this back. And not play Twin Strike, only run. Do something a little bit more unique. Defect. Yes, that looks fun. 8, count 'em, 8 copies of Bullseye. Bonus orb damage for days. I like it. I like it. It's gonna be really good damage output, at least at the start. Gonna want some orbs though, otherwise what is the point? What is the point? I like this. Yeah, we'll start maybe here. Zap zoop. Bap boop. Guaranteed 11 block because it's the only block card in the whole deck. Heck yeah. Give me the money. Eight times 3 is only 24. That's lightning orbs. I mean, with all these bullseyes, surely we have to take a Tempest here. Could be okay. We might want to get some area of effect damage because of the randomly... oh god. Randomly targeted nature of our damage. Oh god, what have I done? Oops. Terrifying fight to have rolled here. Dramatically worse than the elite fight that we're about to run into. But I might actually not make it, we'll see. With an attack pot. Not exactly a good stack, huh? Gonna hope for Gremlin Nub. No! Yes! We don't draw auto shields, we're just gonna die though? No, not again. Dang it. Come on. What a rough combat to have rolled. And the slime goop again killed me. Okay, this one I will roll back. Knowing what's headed our way. What an annoying way to die twice in the same... So does that mean we just completely... yeah, we don't go that way, we go this way. Option of taking the shop after the slime goop? That's true, you could have gone this way. Which might have been smart to preserve the hit points. That's probably correct with these Pandora's Box starts a lot of time, is just avoiding combats as much as possible until you can fix the start. But if you're looking for me to min-max these and play them optimally, then you're kind of missing the point. Alright, we'll keep our hit points this time. We will take the golden idol. Okay, we made it to an actual rest site. Both Zap, Dual Cast, all three of Zap, Dual Cast, Tempest feel pretty good as far as upgrades go. The Auto Shields is not bad either with +4 block. What's that? And decidedly don't go into what we know is slime plus labor. No thanks. Let's grab another upgrade. On to you! Alright, we said this was like Discovery into Sunder? No, it's different this time. Free Magnetism sounds good, though. 1 free colorless card each turn. Oh, nice job. The lightning orbs are not guaranteed to hit the... Hello. Are not guaranteed to hit the enemy with the lock-on debuff. That was just pure luck. Alright, Transmutation, I trust you. Stay. Case in point. At least we got some money out of that. Oh no. We know what that is. Uh-oh. Not again. Might have had to min-max the sentries fight there in some way. Hmm. Guess we'll take a stack, but I don't see how it could possibly make a big difference there. Oh, it's different, that's right, because of the different, it's the same combat, but the exact enemies are different. We do, however, get our Sunder back still, so we are able to survive at least the first turn. Give me your gold. No, you. Give me your gold. Good news is we lived and we get a ball lightning for more lightning orb generation, which I'm going to go ahead and take right away. We're going to sleep, and I'm going to absolutely murder whichever elite this is. Egg. Guardian's gonna be a bit of a problem, huh? Just parsing that. Four block, go! Second fight where we had Exaxes. First strike. No, we have to take the charge battery, I think, to beat Guardian. And even then we might not. But I want it. I want it so bad. One less of these sounds great. Give me a creative AI. Probably have to rest again, quite frankly. I think I'm gonna do that. Tempting to play that, but I know the better. Well, that's why we rested. Knowing the exact draws? Feels like we might have had to play Creative AI on turn 1 there. Let's see how this works out for me. We just kill next turn. Cool. Call it good then. GG. Just barely surviving the bullseye start. Love a bias cog for focus to make the lightning orbs do way more damage. That's going to get multiplied by the bullseye. Or an echo form to duplicate stuff. Or the biased. Cage, Crown, or Battery. Battery very good with the Tempest, actually. We'll evoke the Plasma Orb fairly quickly, but I think the immediate boost to energy is great. I don't want to hobble myself with a busted Crown here. And it feels weird if removing 2 Bullseye is the best play, although it might be. Need more energy. Alright, we've got lots of cash going into this act, which incentivizes going to one of these 2 stores at the start. Somehow I doubt I'm in good shape for a Burning Elite, but maybe a shop could change that. And even if we're not, we could hit a couple of stores, get a couple of upgrades, and then maybe take on later elites? That sounds good. Your artifact has no chance. Cool baseball. So, like, check this out. Has the frost evoke 9 orbs. It's perfect. This defect needs a self-repair. Self-repair is what I was gonna say. A bullseye plus. Doesn't seem actually very helpful. Hologram? Gets back Zap and Dual Cast, notably. I'll take that. Uh-oh. Hey, look, it's doing the thing. And both, just so that the lightning orbs guaranteed do more damage. Is that actually useful? I don't know. Recursion. Very interesting. With nuclear battery. Or another Tempest. Grab the second Tempest. Doom and Gloom could have been good there too, giving us our first Dark Orb. Do I transform some bullseyes into something else? It seems like the best way to survive the next few floors. Or I could take Mutagenic Strength, giving us bonus strength on turn 1. But I think I need something to help me, and Chill plus Capacitor seems like a step in the right direction. Waffle? No. There is Dark Shackles, though. There's a block card for you. Regen Potion could heal us some. That helps, too. Card removal seems good. Oddly, Smooth Stone's actually decent now that we have a reasonable collection of block cards. I'd probably go for removing one more Bullseye, too. Not gonna take the Mayhem. That's not a thing. I do like the machine learning a fair bit. It's expensive, though. We'll go, like, normal deck style. Oh, we get the Bloody Idol! This will heal us 5 whenever we gain gold. In exchange for our Golden Idol that we picked up in Act 1. That is an excellent boon to our healing capabilities. And I'll even get one upgrade in. I think it's going to be this Chill. No. I'd be biased. Remember when we skipped Ceramic Fish? I do, unfortunately. I do. Small regrets are being had. I think I need to use a potion here. $18. Get him! Bang, bang. Bang. This is a much better compiled river now. Especially with our Plasma Orb. Let's see. Am I taking 2 elites on? I'm gonna try. Don't get me killed. Please. Like that it might be what's happening here. Slavers is certainly not the fight for a randomly targeted amount of damage. Oh god. Well. So much for those cards. Can we just die immediately? Alright, well, even one elite was too many, apparently. Good to know. Oh, that's bad. Oof. your turn? No, we never even drew the chill. Yikes. Hey. Nope, even if they all hit back, I still die, right? Yeah. Dang. I think that with that draw order, that fight would have killed me here too. So it's not like that particular path was the way to... Oh well. We'll roll up another seed and see how it goes. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll play some more. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. Sternomator, why don't chemists tell any good jokes? Because all the funny ones are gone. Alright, where's that seed omatic? Give me a new swamperoo. Do another ironclad one. Eight corruptions, please. I do not live in Toronto, no prankster, but I visited once or twice. Oh, I actually really like this. Seven copies of Metallicize, giving us block at end of turn. I tend to think Metallicize is a really good card in the early game, but not so much in the late game. Can't fight Laga. Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure we can outscale the Lagavulin with 21 block per turn, guaranteed, right? Just don't let that turn into a stalemate or else. Although the fact that I can't play the Bash and the Clothesline on the same turn is pretty spooky. We need one damage piece. I do think that this particular deck really wants to fight the Elites of Act 1. Right now. Unfortunately, we can only hit 2, though, despite the weird-looking pathings that would indicate otherwise. Slime Boss is going to have a hard time, too. Events first? Just need 1 or 2 damage cards. Not very many. Bonk. It's beautiful. Infinite Metallicize. And limit break, multiply negative strength? Yes. Be careful. You know, I think this deck actually appreciates a Seeing Red. It lets me play either Bash and Clothesline or a handful of Metallicizes. Do not want a Rage. Intimidate could be okay, actually. Actually, I like Intimidate quite a bit, too. Busts through Artifact, extends the weaken of Clothesline. Grab that. Good upgrade, too. Purple Fire Spirits. Why, I have just the card for you. This. Metallicizes only, please. I think I'm gonna go for that Burning Elite. Kinda neat, we can comfortably scale up at 1 Metallicize per turn while playing either the Bash or the Clothesline. It's cute. It's like perfect. This the Cultist gains 3 damage per turn when weakened. That's beautiful. Smoke Bomb Elixir, what a pair of potions to get. Body Slam does not work the way that you want it to with Metallicize. Juggernaut or 2, I'd love it. How about an Armaments, though, to get these Metallicizes upgraded? So Metallicize gives you block at end of turn after you've played all your cards. And then the block wears off at the beginning of your turn before you're allowed to play any cards, so you can never actually play the Body Slam with any of the Metallicized block. Unless you have Barricade. This is exactly why I took Intimidate. Although notably, the Seeing Red would have done just as well. Deck really wants an Anger. Ozark's Anger. Evolve for Slime Boss feels like it might be really important. Whenever we draw a status card, also draw one other card. Yeah. Yeah, and Trench has the same problem with Body Slam, which is that we can't actually get anything out of it. Ever. Ever. Do end up taking damage here, just a little bit. The first of the act. R.I.P. Chizuiz. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone. I'd like to do that much damage. That's not the kind of scaling I need. Sword Boomerang does not help with the Lagavulin problem either. I mean, I'm not gonna not. Are you kidding me? That dual wield lets us duplicate powers or attacks in hand. Whatever it is that we might need. Oh geez, this is gonna be kind of a scary fight, actually. We have to kill the cultist first. This is not going to be good. It'd be better to go evolve Metella so I don't draw the evolve again. Do lose 2 block per turn, but it's okay. Are in trouble. Anyway. 26. I am shocked we did not take damage here. Amazing. Other than, I guess, on turn 2. We just never saw a decent 1 energy attack. Fascinating. I take a Thunderclap out of sheer desperation. I guess so. It is in fact Lagavulin, and it's Lagavulin with plus strength, too. Neat. Impervious to harm if we play the other one here. I should be able to just Thunderclap Clothesline for a bit. Upgraded Clothesline does way too much damage for a soft lock to be anywhere within the realm of possibility. Nah, we're well above where we need to be there. No worries. Actually, a pretty bad blood for blood. How many armaments have we seen? Please? Can I have a real attack card? Anyone? Please? Well, that's one way to get damage cards. I'm in. Let's do it. Dead Branch gives us a random card added to the hand whenever we exhaust a card. Immediately makes our Intimidate quite a bit better. Give him the old stick. Just play all the powers forever. More powers. Can't wait to see the slime boss fight. Searing Blow. What a hilarious way to scale that would be. Not with Dead Branch, we don't need it. Impervious is interesting. It's some immediate block. Let's take an Impervious. Got Dead Branch value, too. Yeah, Searing... Again, the Searing Blow and the armaments, if we didn't have the Dead Branch, I think Searing Blow plus armaments plus dual wield is actually... It does increase your damage over time. You know, it just takes maybe 20 or 30 turns to really get going when you wanted to do it in 7 or so. But this I can get behind. Greetings, Mr. Knob. How are you today? The random Fiend Fire, by the way. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's do a little something here. Sorry, Knob, is there a problem here? Nice try, sir. But not today. Cold lightning. We could bottle our armaments to upgrade what we draw on turn 1. We could bottle Intimidate for kind of a build your own red mask. Plus Dead Branch draw, which I honestly like more than the other options, weirdly enough. We could bottle Dual Wield too. We're very likely to draw it alongside Powers, and it could be kind of amusing with certain relics that we might find later. But my first inclination is to bottle the Intimidate here. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. What do you got? I'm not surprised, but I do like it. Sad thing is that Juggernaut wouldn't even be that much damage, right? We're blocking all at once per turn. So it would be less damage than Combust, which would do the same damage but to every enemy. Now, of course, it would work pretty well if we get better or more frequent block sources. Wave? I don't really want to spot weakness. Wave less good with the Bash Clothesline Thunderclap thing. Or a Calcum now, that would be great. Or a Calcum would also be good with Juggernaut too. Ooh, can we all be weak on turn 1? No, I can be rich. The Serpent Head gives us 50 gold whenever we enter a question mark room. Exciting. Alright, so Slime Boss is going to be a weird fight. I don't think I need health for this. Yeah, now we have Tiny Chest plus Serpent Head. That's a fun little combo there. Let's see what this is. Looks like I'll be blocking next turn. Hopefully with Impervious. Nope. So the max possible that the slimes can do is 36. 18 times 2. Once you're out of the first part. Slime Crush, huh? More. Whew. More. Alright, now I need a body slam or something, please. Body slam? Not quite. I'll be vulnerable for Slime Crush, though. You ever see Slime Boss do 57 damage? Well, now you have. Good luck! GG. There it is, the Juggernaut. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. Slow but steady scaling of just the variety we want, I think. We did talk about how it's not actually that good, but I've kind of got some hope for it. Reaper, meanwhile, could give us hit points back, which could be kind of useful. Take this jug. Probably don't want a tiny house. If I was going to transform and upgrade 3 cards, what would they be, though? Bash, Clothesline, and Thunderclap? Oh, that'd be a brave choice. You know what? That sounds fun. We have a dead branch. I'm gonna do that. Besides, we get some new attacks anyway. A Feed Plus, as well as an Iron Wave going with our Jug, and a Ghostly Armor going with our Jug. That feels like an improvement overall. All of the shops are at the start of the act. Fair enough. What we should probably do is avoid elites, at least for now, because most of them will totally destroy us. We can handle regular combats pretty easily, but the elites are super deadly. Champ, on the other hand, just dies to this deck pretty much instantly. Funny how that works. So we'll go to this store. Try to figure it out from there. Until we can find, maybe, say, a mummy hand, we're going to have a bit of a hard time. And yes, we do have dual wield for Freed, which means we can do some really silly things, actually. Truly City. Dang it. Here we are. Alright, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as they say. I like an elixir more than a gambler's brew with a dead branch. Not sure what ancient potion might be used for, but there's definitely some good candidates this act. Oh my god, we got it? Okay. Onwards, my brave friends. We actually got the mummified hand. Which means the entire deck is now free, basically. Do I want a Dark Embrace? I don't think that I do with Dead Branch. Leads to hand clog problems. Do I want to remove any of this? It's pretty good, honestly, all of it. Discovery feels pretty okay to me. That's right, Burned. If a power is 0 cost and you from Mummy Hand, or an attack is 0 cost from Mummy Hand, and you dual wield it, the copies will also be temporarily 0 cost. I'm gonna grab this Discovery. I think that's actually a really good addition with both Mummy Hand and with Dead Branch. And we're gonna do some shenanigans now. Please feel free to add Dazed to my draw pile. Go for it. Knock yourself out. I dare you. So for example here, we can demonstrate. 0 cost Metallicize. If you dual wield it, we get more 0 cost Metallicizes. And more Dazed. Dual wield a 0 cost uppercut, get more 0 cost uppercuts. It's that simple. Crunchy. Could take another armaments here. Feel like we're kind of fine as we are at the moment. I feel more capable of fighting elites now than I did. I think we get to go this 3 elite path. How exciting. Destroy the spire. Let's take this... Oh, actually, this ancient potion is going to be for slavers. That's right. I understand. Fight! Taking lots of event rooms. Oh yeah, we want to get into this path though, yeah? Maybe I should have... go like this. That is 200 gold right there. It's tempting. Hey look, a free bonk. Gotta love it when your bonks are free. There is no way I'm going to hang around in this fight to feed on all 3. I'll just take the one that I'm given. Thanks. No bear. Red Mask applies weak on turn 1. Second copy of Juggernaut fits right at home. Hell yeah. This deck is going to get all the way to Awaken 1. That's my expectation. Just kills, yeah? Fine by me. We also go this way. We fight 2 elites who don't get any fires, but we still get the 200 gold. I like that line. Now, Gremlin Leader is going to be the big spooky, though, yeah? If Havoc plays a power, yes, that will trigger Mummified Hand. That's right. Oh, great question, Neuromania. The game vote. So the game vote ended at last I checked. It was a 3-way tie between where the games. 3-way tie between The Last Spell, Horizon Zero Dawn, and There Is No Game: A Wrong Dimension. In the past, when there have been ties, I've occasionally played multiple of the games on the poll, but this month I'm just going to pick one of the 3, which is going to be There Is No Game Wrong Dimension, and we'll play that on stream sometime this month. So, There Is No Game is the winner. Zizzy, have you ever taken a chemistry class? And if so, did you have to do a Zizzy Vivid Titration? I'm starting to run out of jokes. I'll let that go. Alright, what's the play here? Simply dual wield everything. Dual wield Iron Wave, got it. Okay. So it shall be. We get another chance? There we go. Juggernaut is online. Go with yikes. The big number. Yes, got it. Let me block for 21 plus 28 is 49. Incoming 63. We take not that much. It's all good. Delicious. You can get $300 redos back. Second chance at Body Slam. It's definitely decent with the Impervious and with the dual wield. Decided I'm going this way. I think I want that Body Slam. Tiny Chest says gain 50 gold and a chest with a question card inside. That can be more powers. Next up, the Book of Stabbing. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh shoot, right. Well, no, this is fine, because I'll make each other free anyway. Oh, hello. Delicious. Frozen Egg says any and all powers from here on out will be upgraded. That's good stuff. We're also offered an offering for some acceleration or a Reaper to get our health back. I'm gonna grab this offering. Accelerate me, please. Eternal Feather for some sustain, healing us at rest sites. I'm in. Wokebird is a real possibility that we have to worry about. I'm not sure how we deal with that, quite frankly. Let us hope that we do not need to. Though that is a naive desire. Running zoom for this feed. I might be able to get feed off on both these enemies, but we'll see. Headbutt. Perfect. Easy every time. Corruption Plus. Actually, that lets us beat a Awakened one, maybe. By generating an infinite number of cards. Oh, Strange Spoon. Maybe not actually something we want. Strange Spoon would cause some cards to not be exhausted, which would then fail to generate new cards with a Dead Branch. Magic Flower gives us more healing during combat, mostly improving the heal from feed, although it doesn't give us more max HP, just more current HP. Don't think we want another power in Combust. No, we don't want Strange Spoon. So do I want any of this? How easily can we do sadistic stuff? Not that easily. Intimidate applies weak, but that's really all we have going for us right now, in terms of statuses. Looks like I might skip this. Maybe the Blood Vial? Just like a little bit of healing, it's not a big deal. But if I have nothing else to spend all this money on, then... It's not nothing. Kind of adds to what Feather is doing. You got enough max HP that both of them is completely within the realm of reason here. No. Well, that's rude. Alright, Shockwave's a lot better now with the corruption. Yes, more. More juggernauting. And more? Even more. Brilliant. Works. Second shockwave? I think we'll pass on that one. Liquid Memories is nice for maybe feeding with or something. And I'll go ahead and upgrade one of these Juggernauts, I suppose. Also, before we jump into this champ fight, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back in just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. Does the 5th relic do? This is the Serpent Head, one of the faces you can get from the face trader. You have to trade your face, and it's a 1 in 5 chance to get this. Gives you 50 gold every time you enter a question mark room. It's a ton of money if you can get it early. Excellent, excellent relic, I think. Pretty happy with the Berserk here. More energy each turn. And sure, I'll play this. Greetings, El Champion. More Juggernauts, please. Can I armor it? Now I can just make even more Juggernauts. Perfect. All the Juggernauts forever. Yes! Ooh. Oh, I'm out of skills? Well, no, it's fine. 27 per block instance. GG. What a tasty man. Who needs a demon form when we've already got it covered, right? More offerings sound... Well, that might actually hurt. We have to play more than one per combat. Don't really want an immolate. Could take a berserk for more energy, but again, pushing us away from a beating awakened one kind of direction. I'm gonna skip. Our only energy relic is Mark of Pain, which is not that bad. Mark of Pain puts 2 wounds into the draw pile. We do notably have Evolve to counter that. Could take Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our hand, but with Dead Branch, do we really want that? I'm not sure. Yes, this is a seeded run. Yes. This run started with 7 copies of Metallicize from Pandora's Box, and the rest is just hot nonsense, really. An Unbottled Evolve Minus can't save us, that's true, but what about Blackstar? Can more relics save us? I'm going to choose to believe the answer is yes. Letting Mummy Hand be the entirety of our energy generation. We're not fighting Awakened One, at least not first. Three Elite Act. How many events do I hit? I can get a bunch at the end there. I actually like this way. We go shop first, but then the events. We actually get 2 Shiny Chest activations. We'll get 2 more guaranteed treasures, too. Now, what is that all gonna do for me, you might ask? The answer is I have absolutely no idea. But it sure sounds cool. Who ever heard of paying for your cards? Oh yeah, corruption is also our energy. That's right. Get him! Get him. Sure would love a barricade or really anything to do with all this block. How about an orange pellets? Whenever you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs. That's the start of something. Master strategy could get cards into the hand right fast. Not sure I like the smooth stone. Definitely don't like the shuriken. Shame the smooth stone doesn't apply to the metallicizes. There's Dark Embrace here for Tunzo card draw. But only once... I mean, yeah. Again, Dead Branch. Definitely this, though. Madness plus dual wield can be a thing. Madness Dead Branch is pretty good. I grab this Master of Strategy, definitely. Am I willing to remove any of these cards? Should I actually remove a Metallicize? Maybe. Am I going to? No. That would be cheating. Or something. Or something. Sundial. Interesting. Skip you. Go low. Nice. Looks like we're only feeding on one of them. Oh, two of them. Spoke too soon. Also, ouch. Heck yes. This could be a good fight for the elixir, potentially. Bending. Got a rare relic of some passion here. Just what we want. We actually played Clash too, that's unusual. Zoom? Dang it, I didn't play the feed though. Hold on. In the master. It is full. Bird-faced urn whenever we play a power heal 2. That's all the sustain we're ever gonna need. But do I want to take another dual wield? Kind of, yeah. The healing. Yeah, Reaper, who needs it? Just recover all of your health every fight. Shame about that magic flower though, right? Could have afforded it too. Trying to determine if I can win this turn. Yes. Yes, I can. Wow. But a few good options here. Havoc is fun for just yeeting the top card of the deck. Intimidate for consistent weaken is pretty good. Take one more Intimidate. Very good with the Dead Branch. Orange pellets will make this enemy pretty insignificant. Hey, there's a barricade. Discovery is sometimes a barricade. It's exciting news. Relevant. It's just fitting. Give it to me. One more. I see. Okay then. Well, you tried. Bonk? Uh-oh. No. That's an alarmingly high amount of damage headed my way. And I can't rely on Metallicize to kill any of it. Guess we'll use a fire potion on one of them, and that still makes me take quite a bit. Shame about the fire potion not being quite a kill on Repto. Actually, we got the uppercut from one of the blood cards, right? I couldn't have did that in a different way. Dang. Not too much damage there. Oh dear. This actually might be a I need to exhaust all the cards in my hand kind of situation. But I do get 2 Juggernaut procs. And 20 block at the end of the turn. 26 block at the end of the turn. We're fine. Juggernaut is 10. Even more max HP is good. Spot Weakness Plus theoretically should help against Awaken One. Alright, I'll take a card just for Awaken One. That just sounds reasonable. So, somebody's asking if you Havoc a power, does Mummy Hand go off? The answer is yes. Yes, it do. You dead, son? Nope. Maybe? Probably not, though. Little play powers I don't want to play. Against Awaken 1, we get a bonus Merchant, and boy, is that nice. We can duplicate any one card. I actually think duplicating Discovery might be my best bet here. And I can use Secret Technique to find whatever skills I need, too. Or we could get another Metallicize. Or another Dual Wield Plus. I think I'm gonna have the Juzu for the final 2 question marks. I am gonna go for 2 more, because we'll get a bonus relic. And 100 gold. But let's dupe this Discovery. I think it's actually genuinely very good. As well as that Secret Technique. We'll leave the Entrench where we found it. Oh, I do have Black Star, though. That's rude. Also, because we had Toxic Egg, the duped Discovery was upgraded. Alright, 2 relics. And an upgrade. I'll allow it. So we get 2 lowly tiny chest activations then. Get in there, Orichalcum. Yes. Meal ticket and ginger. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I suppose the ginger's okay. Like a rage, also for the Awakened one, primarily. But my hope is that we just don't fight Awakened one, forehead. Easy. Easy peasy. Happy to show what the deck can do against these 2 fools, though. Not quite there yet. There's the barricade. The Blunkener. Hey, Chicken Man Phil. This deck started with 7 copies of Metallicize, and we now have 8. Just kind of for funsies. No. GG. Wait, oh, we actually got the feed off because of the block. Nice. Delicious. Alright, is it? It's not. No Awaken one, no worries, no problems, just fight Time Eater, easy. Now, could this deck have beaten the Awakened one? I think there's certainly a possibility. We have 165 hit points to work with, and I suspect we would have had to use most of them. But I think we could have beaten the Awakened one, especially if Dead Branch was cooperative with Disarm. That said, Time Eater is going to have a bad day today. Especially with a field note pair. Quite a perfect fight, but it's okay. Oh, great question, Livy Granger. So the Awakened one is a boss that increases their strength every time you play a power card. This deck is almost entirely power cards at this point. And so even though we're able to have a very strong setup once we play them all, if we did that, the Awakened one would be attacking for something like 100 damage per turn, which would be a bit of a challenge for us. The more powers we play, the stronger the boss gets, along with us. It's nasty stuff. More. Specifically, on Ascension 20, the Awakened one is 2 points of strength per power. So if we played... How many powers do we have? 10... We have 12 powers, plus dual wield, and if we just played the 12 powers, that'd be 24 strength for the boss. That's a yikes. Free Berserk. Bye. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this blunkening? Yeah, I really appreciated 7 Metallicizes as a start. Act 1 was so very easy. We got to bully the Gremlin Knob. This has been a great run. Let's upgrade one more Metallicize, just to show some appreciation for the card that got us all the way here. Stone. No, thank you. Now, another Juggernaut? That I can get behind. Another Juggernaut Plus, specifically. Give me that. I can also afford the Offering Plus. Had I been able to afford Juggernaut plus Mayhem, I would probably do that. I did like this Mayhem. Shame we were only 4 gold short there. Grab one more Offering. Alright. End game. Prepare to be ended. Play this over the Metallicize. Ideally, I play both, but trust it. No! Again! I've done my share of speedrunning Napalm Shimmer. I don't do it too much these days, but I've got some PBs down in there. to some of my speedrun times from long ago, and there's also an Alchivos speedrun that I did. That was heckin' long. The longest. More. More. More, I tell you. No, that was not. Ah, dang it. I had to click on the feed there. Foolish. It's all good. We have, I think, the perfect amount of health. Quite frankly. Got a Gremlin Horn, giving us card drawn energy when the heart dies, as well as Paper Frog, making us do additional damage to vulnerable hearts. Perfect as in a perfect square, that's right, 13 times 13. The chat knows what I'm on about. Can't guarantee Mummy Hand will hit the things I want here. Hey, it did. Good. Good. This is exactly what I wanted to see. A skill potion here? You got Entrench, huh? Let's see. Ooh! Oh! Good job, Dead Branch. Wow. Perfect. Get out of here. Easy every time. 35 damage per block instance. That's a lot of jugs. Always trust in Branch, for the Branch provides. More! 40 block per damage instance. Let's go. More. $50 damage per block instance. I've been waiting all run for a good use for this. GG. GG, everybody. Get elixired on, heart. GG. Not too bad, if I do say so myself. After that battle, the heart must have felt exhausted. So, some ways that this deck could have beaten Awakened One. I think we end up playing most of the Metallicizes. They give the Awakened One more strength. Sure, but the end of turn block is gonna help, and we'd have consistent weaken for the Awakened One. So I think the Metallicizes are worth playing on average. Other things that we can do to help deal with the Awakened One includes exhausting some of the powers that we have by, say, using Second Wind to destroy unnecessary powers, by getting random copies of Disarm from Dead Branch, by scaling up with maybe Limit Break or something. Really up to what Dead Branch provides. And failing that, we can play all the powers, have Dead Branch Corruption at its height, and maybe that's more block than the Awakened One does damage, even with lots and lots of strength. We could get to 999 block with a good turn, right? But it would have been fun to see that that fight match up against the Awakened One. Or that deck match up against Awakened One. Do I have any tips for getting the Minimalist achievement? I sure do, Scotty doesn't know. I think I have a YouTube video for you, actually. Check that out. Right there. But tips in general are that you should play on anybody other than Silent. Silent has a 12-card starting deck where the other characters have 10-card starting decks. And you need to save all of your money to remove cards at shops, pretty much. You're also only allowed to take a couple of cards, so you need to find 2 or 3 good cards early on in Act 1, and build around those. Hopefully that helps. Alrighty. Some really good P-Box runs today. I'm in the mood to swap it up again. So we're going to do the rare and infrequently seen 3 games in one day. And I'm going to play a little bit of Monster Train to wind down the stream today. So we'll swap once more. 3 deck builders in one day, you gods. The power. Elite Dennis says, Monster Train has become your most enjoyable viewing experience for some reason, but you still like the Roguebook and Spire better for playing. Makes sense to me. Monster Train really gets out of control. I found myself enjoying watching Monster Train quite a bit as well. Checking out some Sanguine Penguin streams. Favorite character in Spire Tiflopa would be the Defect. Although only by a small margin. I really like all the different styles of deck that can be a winning run when it comes to the Defect. Totally understand that it being a bit too much for you visually, Byronium. I think the last Divinity DLC has really made this an enjoyable experience in a lot of ways. So we've rolled Wormkin Hellhorn, another run with Echo Right. This hero I haven't gotten a lot of use for so far, so I'm excited to be playing with them again. We'll be started with several extract cards. Revenge of the Damned requires a charged Echo. We'll talk about those in a moment. As does Echo Infusion here. Echo is being given by cards with the infused keyword. They've also got a purple border on them. Those Echoes are used by the Wormkin clan for a number of their clan and hero abilities. We're offered two different versions of Echo right here. One version summons an egg with bonus HP, and then they remove shell from eggs, units that consume echoes for several turns. With Hellhorn secondary, I really think Shellsmith is a good way to go, because we could get the plus armor hammer, and so we'd be getting more armor per etch, and because Hellhorn units in general tend to need additional protection. Let's grab Shellsmith here. And if we're lucky, we can find the Railforger's Hammer, is that what it's called? Big fan of Cheater's Hand. Draw one more card each turn, then return one to the top of the draw pile. Basically lets you retain one card every turn, which is super helpful. Bonus pyre damage is nice, but in an ideal monster train run, excuse me, you're not getting a lot of things to hit your pyre, even on the high Covenant levels, especially on the high Covenant levels. Now this is a pretty good pick. Hell's Banners is excellent Ember generation. Unbroken Horn's nice for conserving energy. But what point if you don't have the generation in the first place? Or Armor 5 on everybody, that's okay. Let's take the Hell's Banners. I love how much consistent energy gen that creates. It's possible to do a pyre build, but in order for it to actually come together to be able to do anything, really, you need to get a couple of very specific events to happen. We have, on this channel, killed the last Divinity boss with our pyre. Something I don't think I'll ever get to do again, probably. Using the relic that gives your pyre, like, damage shield per 25 gold. Alright, you one-hit point jerkadoos. Give the enemies spikes in order to get 75 additional gold here. Does mean they are spiky, though. What floor do we put the Echo right on? Bottom? Middle. The capacity difference doesn't matter, because all we have is train stewards anyway. Have to deal with this 9x2 man. Some more HP. Hopefully we'll draw a vent next turn. Pew! We did. And 2 train stewards to get the Hell's Banners bonus, which lets us defeat this man. Also. Good. Okay, we'll take 5 fire damage if this Forged Disciple gets up. I don't see a way around that either. Do 1+2 here. Uh-oh. Was I not able to take thorns here? Seems problematic. Get him! 5, so we take how many hits? 4. Okay, we lived. Ouch, indeed. Failing to beat the first boss there with our waves. With our, units. Really hurt a bit. Love to see a shelter here. That gives, it's an infused card with the consume keyword, so it gives AoE armor. Which is already what it does, but it gives more of that on Echoroid's floor. I would take either of these if they were infused instead. More armor, or a way to do some AoE the Molting Imp. Ascend could be pretty good too. Hidden Passage allowing us to maybe overstack one of our floors, which would be excellent with the Echoroid. Let's actually grab this. Hope to maybe have one big floor. We'll go Hellhorn Banner Merchant of Steel. That'll get us a unit that we can put upgrades into right away. And hopefully that can hold the line against our second combat. Really should have looked at what upgrades were available before I clicked on this, but I'm totally cool with a Horned Warrior here. Multi-Strike 1, plus some good old upgrades. Rail Beater's pretty nice too. They're tanky and they apply melee weakness, causing the next unit in line to do bonus damage. Pretty good armor. Infusion too, but I'm going to grab a Horned Warrior here. Let's see what we've got. Another multi-strike. Perfect. So we can have him multi-strike 2, 15 by 3. I like that. I like that a lot. We can add 30 magic power onto one of these vents so that it just clears a floor, too. I think that's a good idea. Does cost 15 shards, but trust me, it's worth it. A Battlestone gives him a bit more health, but I'd rather just have, like, more health. Or quick. I think I'm going to leave that last upgrade available for now. I might go Merchant of Steel Wormkin Banner next. That's probably what I'm going to do. Do I pay for a card purge? Do that. I think the early Steward purge is something I'm not doing quite often enough. Although with Hell's Banners, it was maybe more correct to purge a torch or something. Again, we'll set up in the middle to avoid the Ember Drain of the top floor, and because the minus capacity doesn't matter for these two. No. All right. Do they are both die? Wood. Five. Yes, good. All is well then. Damage. Gonna. Oh boy. I think I died at this boss. I don't have any tanking. Wait, Echo Infusion? Maybe? Maybe. Actually doing 105 damage. Yeah, I think we have it. I think we have it. Okay. Don't panic. No panicking allowed. There we go. GG. We definitely need some cards with consume on them. Both of these are perfect. I like Echo Snare in particular because it's 0 cost. Apply Reap 2 to enemy units, causing them to take damage equal to their Reap times the number of echoes on the floor at the end of the turn. Take an Echo Snare. Infused Vent. Don't think we need. First trial was Spikes, that's right. Branded Warrior infused into Horned Warrior can be kind of interesting. Chrysalis. Summons Bogflies. When you feed it enough, or the Kinhost Carapace gets bigger based on how many echoes you've created on the floor. It's the big lad. Not bad with our Ascend strategy, right? This is a good frontliner. Branded Warrior is offensive scaling. What I need right now is defense. But I do kind of like the idea, especially if we get quick. A quick Horned Warrior infused with Branded Warrior is potent. So the fact that they would only have 5 HP would be deeply troubling. Well, we can give them armor. Alright, I'm sold. And I'm definitely going to go Merchant of Steel here. Specifically looking for quick, but I wouldn't mind Multi-Strike again. That's what we do get offered. So we can make a Multi-Strike 4, or Multi-Strike 3. 15 by 4, Horned Warrior. We do get a Keeper of Echoes. Take that. Inspire, +1/+1 to friendly units. That can scale our Horned Warrior. And that's whenever you gain an Echo on the floor. Good. I really like the Keeper of Echoes. Now what we're going to need to make this all work is holdover on our Hidden Passage. Spell Chain something. The main unit, a slug? I think it's like a beetle riding a crystal motorcycle. If that makes more sense to you somehow. Just think of it that way. Become rage, my child. We'll give a battle stone. Actually, no. We'll just give Chonk to the Keeper of Echoes so that it can go in front. Have some Chonk. God. Lose 10 fire health. Friendly units get plus 10 HP and Heartless. Meaning they cannot be healed, but they can still gain health from stuff like Keeper of Echoes and the Echo Infusion. So that would give us quite a bit more survivability moving forward. Plus 10 on everybody. That's good. Or we could upgrade a specific unit with plus 25. Just getting a third free upgrade on the Horned Warriors seems pretty good too. Giving it plus 25. And that doesn't cost us as much currently. It is our most important unit too. You know what? Let's triple stack on this guy. Since we get to since we did max out their upgrades, and now this is a unit to build a deck around. I'd be very happy to dupe that unit. The medium shard buff was a heal whenever your pyre kills a enemy unit. One of the ways to do a kind of pyre build. So yeah, we'll just kill all these. Bombs explode twice. I understand. Oh, but I can set up in the middle. Okay, let's do it this way then. That hidden passage at. Haste? Not acceptable. Haste is absolutely not acceptable. Could just dunk that whole floor with a vent. Looks like this floor needs to be vented instead. Pew pew. Let's start optimizing rage here. Make this guy die. What you got, Daedalus? Slice and dice. GG. Definitely happy with the plus 25 health on the Horned Warrior there. Infused, apply Rage 7, deal 5. That's great. Don't have any imps for Impalate. Never really liked Spike of the Hellhorns. Give me that infused dark deal, please. Alpha Fiend would have been an amazing infusion for a ×4 attacking Horned Warrior, but we've got our infusion down. None of these infusions are particularly good for the other creature. We could simply stick one of these onto the floor. Probably gonna go help. Actually, no, we're just gonna make more Horned Warriors, actually. We don't need to take different units. We're gonna take more card draw, for sure. More card draw makes it easier to find our hidden passage. By the way, we were being asked earlier, do we want permafrost on the hidden passage? The answer is no, because we have Cheater's Hand. We can just kind of work with that instead. The basics for infusion. So if you're talking infusing one unit into another with the temples here, each unit may only have one infusion. So now that the Horned Warrior has the Branded Warrior infused, they may not receive the essence of any other unit. You can only do one impact per Divine Temple, and it costs 25 Pact Shards, so all the enemies will get quite a bit stronger if you do so. Armor 8. Let's go. Yeah, I might not be using the right word. What is the unit essence? Yeah, I keep using the word infuse when I'm describing merging one unit into another, but I'm not sure if that's the right term, technically. When you duplicate a card that has an infusion, it costs additional shards based on that infusion as well. 15 base. Half of the cost of the original card rounded up. Do I Extreme Stone in the other vent? Sure. It's a lot of shards now, but I think we're in pretty good shape here. So do we actually, so birds. Yeah, I think I do want to make intrinsic on Hidden Passage, actually. So Hidden Passage will always show up on our turn 1 now. And then we just Cheater's Hand it onto the next. Go up top. you have regen. That was foolish. We'll get him with the attacks. Dagmar asks, is this like Spire? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. The basic deck building mechanics are pretty similar to Spire. You've got a 5 base card draw per turn. You've got 3 base energy per turn, but instead of directly attacking and blocking like in Slay the Spire, in Monster Train you must deal with waves of enemies that enter your train at the bottom here, and each turn will move up to the next floor. What, 10 heal? We do this by playing out creatures who have their own attack and defense values. Jeez. Let's get some more energy with double Stewies down here. They're gonna die, but they're gonna die nobly. Good for them. Despite all our rage, still just Wormkin in a cage. Yeah, a bit more unique, definitely. There's a decided twist on the Slay the Spire formula that's, I think, pretty well executed. Boy. Spikes are nasty. We live. What? See. Oh, we missed Hidden Passage? Brutal. That is brutal. Do I die to the boss? Not clear to me now. But not getting that creature in play is pretty bad. Are currently not winning. Need all the help I can get, so you go up there. Yeah, there we go. That works. I'll take it. I will take it. Hammer chestplates are much appreciated, giving 5 additional health to every friendly unit. Ooh, infuse, extract 3, apply melee weakness 3. I was like the next hit to do triple damage. I'll grab that. Put the infusion on it. And I'll definitely take an Inferno too. Do 100 damage piercing to friendly and enemy units on the floor. Basically wipe an entire floor clean. One of my favorites. Choose a divine artifact. After ring 5, that's interesting. This will apply for the Fell combat. This is block Fell. Okay. Plus 10 damage. Minus 2 damage on the enemies. Dazed 1 to units on the bottom floor. Ooh. You just set up on bottom? Although we do ascend things, so no we can't. Or 25 gold for skipping. I think we'll actually take the 25 bucks. Thanks. Monster Train very much expects you to break the game somehow in order to get where you're going. It's time we go to a Merchant of Magic, although I don't like that we miss out on the remove 2 here. We will go Hellvent Unstable Vortex next, but we're hoping to start stacking Branded Warriors. Ideally, we get Holdover for that. Holdover on the Hidden Passage is what we ideally need. Not Freestone. Holdover. Holdover Inferno is pretty okay, though. Or not Holdover. Permafrost Inferno. Excuse me. There's money in the middle, so we can afford more. Perma-frozen Inferno. Permaferno. Holdover? Come on. Dang it. Don't want to remove consume, I want to add consume. Add consume to this. And there it is, the Railhammer. I was hoping we'd see this. Gain +4 stacks of armor whenever it's applied. So +4 armor every time Echo Right applies armor. +4 armor from Shelter. That's good. That's really good. No holdover though, sadly. Means I might have to dupe the Hidden Passage. Although duped intrinsic Hidden Passage wouldn't be helpful, would it? Problem. Problem. Again, I shouldn't be removing stewards. This trial starts with enemy units on each floor for 150 gold. Not too much of a problem for us. Mr. Branded Warrior in front here. I do dare. You guys are a bit of a problem with that. I think I'll put the Keeper of Echoes on the top floor this time. We'll just have 2 Branded Warriors on 2 floors for now. Fortunately, Hell's Banners provides me enough energy to actually do all this. Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't enough damage to kill it. Understand. Fine. Play. A little bit concerned here. Good to see you, Inferno, and both events. Wow. Good stuff. Be in a ton of rage if I let the warrior kill them all, but I can't take that minus 30. Playing fireballs on my own unit there to give the stat boost to everybody. Armor in front there. GG. For hell. Oh, great question about great question, Menekelu. I think it's 4 armor. It adds 4 to the total given by Shelter, not 4 per thingy. Love ambient charge here. Apply consume to drawn spells means we can get tons of armor off Echo Right. So I'm going to take that. It's also instant card draw. This is also consume, adding 2 random imps, which gives me Hell's Banners energy. Impish Scholar returns a random consumed spell. Or the One Horn's Tome gives us Fragile Multistrike, fragile causing the unit to die if it takes damage. I'll grab an imp in a box here. I think that goes way too well with the Hell's Banners in particular. Alright, I'm going this way. I'm going to take an artifact. I don't have any X costs, do I? I don't. Or wait, yes I do. I have the Vents. The Vents do +6 damage. That's not that good. Restore battle. The top floor gains 1 echo that can't be removed. That's not bad, especially with something like Ambient Charge. Got a lot of extract cards. I'd say overall these are not that good. Yeah, I also thought it was Sketches of Salvation, and I was pretty excited for it too. But alas, we'll take the Encased Divinity. I am going to remove 2 torches. instead of 2 train stewards. We can trade for an artifact. Hey, base charge is excellent, giving us 2 echoes at the start of each floor. At the start of combat to each floor, excuse me. Which is really good, especially with the... what's it called? Ambient charge. I think it's correct to dupe you again. Hope that's true. Oh wait, is this Ragefell? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Ragefell is a spooky lady, but I can get Keeper of Echoes in front for once, so that's nice. I want to make sure we're mitigating incoming damage as much as possible, so picking off these low health units seems ideal here. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with this floor, but let's mess with this floor. S3, you look like you need it. Consume cards up top. Have some more rage. Look at that armor generation, now that we've got the Railhammer going. Toasty. Oh god. Don't give those guys rage, no. No. Alright, you're fine. And confirmation there that the Railhammer only affects Shelter one time, as expected. The Railhammer is most OP if you're cross-classed with Stygian, and you can get armor on and can't. That gets really dumb really fast, usually. Hey, Fel, come to the top for a second, will you? Remove that one, so just stays there. That was an 18x4 with this many shards, which is a heck of a lot. Just put up a pretty good fight here. But does she really? GG. Ooh, double the amount of armor on a unit. Just one. I think that's still good enough to be worth it. Hey, Zach fan. I don't know, if I was looking for an internationally wanted diamond thief, this is the last place that I would look. You know what I'm saying? Is 3 mana, which is difficult to pay for. But with Cheater's Hand, we can make sure it lines up on the right turn. I'm gonna take it. Feels like we might want more energy, too. Rather than, you know, like, yet more card draw. Bonus capacity could be nice, too, so that we can get set up a little bit more quickly, since we have strictly 2 capacity units. Let's do that, actually. Take the Light of Seraph here. And we said we wanted Merchant of Magic. There's the holdover. Alright, good. Still want holdover Hidden Passage? Question mark? Yes. I do. Yeah, they weakness 6. 14's not bad. Armor 14 or on resolve, return a random consumed spell to your hand. That actually sounds better, right? Because this would be armor 18 versus armor 12, and we get consumed spells back, which could be something ridiculous like return reinforce. So we'll go with the cross-pathing here. Ooh, 10 cards on turn 1? This doesn't look like a volatile gauge kind of situation. No, I don't think so. Sure. 10 cards turn 1. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. You're telling me I'm allowed to infuse it with Reinforce and Shelter. Seems pretty good. Wait, not eligible. Hold on. Bring that one first. Yeah, they have to have the same targeting condition, looks like, so I can't select Shelter now. In which case, I will take Echo Infusion. It is Extract 1 now. But it also has the Consume keyword. Play Reinforce, play Echo Infusion. Does not affect bosses. Neat. We have 140 shards, though. That is maybe, just maybe, pushing it a bit. Here's Reinforce already, which I didn't realize. Double chonkers. Let's go. The chonker king. Got Inferno for these nerds, too? Beautiful. How'd we get imps? We got an imp in a box. Had one. Yes, doubles and then applies the bonus. Well, that was a good turn 1. Shame I didn't get the Reinforce back, but I could again. Let's all just set up so that we can get our top row optimized here. Use Sketches of Salvation. Top row is chunky. This man has a lot of armor. Man, that is a nasty floor. If only there was some way to deal with it. Oh. That's nice. Oh, wait. You are... not dying. Fortunately, we have melee weakness here. Probably use the melee weakness on the Gilded Wing. There we go. That's a lot of damage, though. Ow. Spooky. Show me the power. Yes. So beautiful. Gee. $462 with that first attack, dang. Good stuff. Now we're rich. Return soul applies infused and consumed to a card? Hell yes. Total recall is also pretty good, giving us 3 random cards from the discard pile. I'll take the return soul here. This is whatever. Battering ram seems insane. Actually. I'll grab that just for funsies. That's gonna be so much damage. Do I need a 4th Horned Warrior? Sure. remove consume from something there. Please. Just everything consume. Holdover battering ram, you say? Kinda like it. Okay, looking at the relics first, I guess I probably should, right? What do you got here? Let's do Slay, remove all buff effects. That could be useful. Ooh, Rage does not decay combined with Rage 3. That'll be good, slow and steady rage scaling. Sure, I'll take those two combined. Sounds grand. Alright, no holdover for us. Unless I take... You know what? I'll do it. Make it happen. Onwards! Seraph will purge our rage, but honestly that's not even really what's gonna happen here. He doesn't purge armor. Which is the important bit. Armor, please. Ooh, I gotta play this. You'll be fine. It's a sweep Ember Drain, man. You gotta be worried about those. Battering ram, that's actually perfect! So we can avoid the Ember Drain. Yes! Get him! Bonk. Good job, Battering Ram. He came back, too. We'll use that, We'll actually use that to kill the second Ember Drainer as well. So let's just go ahead and put that back on top for now. Love it. It shouldn't matter too much for that third one. Impressive. Definitely not my biggest battering ram, but this run ain't over yet. Welcome back. Alright, we'll kill the third Ember Drainer with it too. You'd love to see it. We're not playing Ambient Charge. $5,000 damage. And counting. Jeer. Mr. Seraph, GG. And now, since we have more than 100 pack shards, it's on to the final battle against the last divinity, either in victory or defeat. This boss's endless destruction rages on. Now, our strategy actually only really works top floor. I guess we could theoretically try it in the middle, but we'll have to deal with the sweep of the top floor. And that's okay. So 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This doesn't get played. So they do 14 sweep damage. That should be easy for us to keep up with. Got a really lucky turn 1 here. Do I need the rage scaling from killing these enemies? I might. get that back at least as well. Yeah, we're able to pretty easily sustain that. Uh-oh. I mean, do I need the Keeper of Echoes? Not necessarily. We are in some trouble here. I don't think we need the Keeper of Echoes. It's a bit problematic. We'll do Echo Breaks to remove their damage shields. Oh, I see we're also losing 2 of our units here before we attack. But the Consume will change that. Also be hidden passaging some of these enemies here. Oh, it dies to the... Oh, I see. All of that. Good. Okay, we finally have a decent amount of rage. Only 3 warriors remain, but that should be plenty as long as we can keep the waves at bay here. 20 by 3 with a spell shield 1, that's a real problem though. I can deal with that though, thanks to Vex. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I made a oopsie. Shoot. Alright, no drawing, that's fine. It's a little horrible, but that's fine. Reinforce coming back is very important here. You can ascend enemies to the pyre. It's not a great idea. It's a sad time. Okay, here we go. This looks like a good turn. What would I like back? Hidden Passage would have been nice to get back. Remember that I could do that. It's okay. We'll get back Ambient Charge. armor needs have been met. We're starting to scale up with the Rage infusions, and the Rage is not decaying. We have 5 waves remaining, so that's plenty of scaling time remaining. I think we're okay now. I think we figured it out. Although we are down a few units from where we ought to be. That's okay. Dang it, stop getting the kill echo right. It's like overall we're probably fine here. Oh, I should put that back on top. This is currently 1956 damage. Destroy that floor. And we see that we're already more than halfway through the last Divinity's health, too. Okay, we've got vent for those stinky boys at the bottom there that would add stuff to my pile. Don't need that. We don't need that. More melee weakness. Deal with it. This is not the end, or is it? GG. All around. GG, everybody. Slice and dice, the Horned Warriors get there. GG. Everybody. One new Divine Mastered card, the Reinforce, but more importantly, just a heckin' good time. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, folks, we'll call that a lovely, lovely 7-hour stream. We played not one, not two, but 3 different deck builders today. Some Roguebook, some Monster Train, and some Spire. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, at our usual start time. Coda PDX, thank you so much for those 10 heckin' months, the full metric year of support. Don't forget, if you want some more Spire action, you can check out the YouTube, publishing 4 edited videos a week. But that's going to be it for me tonight. Hope to see many of you tomorrow for our stream. Expecting definitely some Spire. Might be back in the regular A20 runs, because we've got a silent streak to continue. Alright folks, thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo everybody. Bye-bye now.